Good morning, Chad. Good morning on this sunny Friday morning. Well, I hope everyone is well. I'm still trying to figure out exactly what we're doing, but I think I have a plan of sorts. So today's stream is a cooking live stream. And today, as always, we're going to be doing some live cooking, and I've put together a few recipes. The inspiration is Monster Hunter Wilds, because that's the latest game that we're addicted to. And because I already have a Monster Hunter outfit, I'm just going to reuse it that we usually wear to play Monster Hunter. So the the dishes that we're making today are actually inspired by the cooking scene from Sufa Village, which is the second feast scene, but like I think it's like the fourth or fifth village that we visit in the game. In that clip, and I've linked I found someone had uploaded the clip on YouTube of the cooking scene, but in that cooking scene, there's a scene where your character, like, they bring out this like wrapped leaf parcel, and hey penguin, and in the parcel they open it up and there's like a roast. It kind of looks like a roast, and then they slice it up and then they put it in these leaves and then they eat it. And that to me kind of looks like a thing called sam. It's like a Korean like method of eating stuff, and usually it's done with samgyeopsal, which is barbecued pork belly. That's the one that I was introduced to this method of eating. So essentially you have like a piece of lettuce or like some sort of leafy green vegetable. You smear this like fermented mixed soybean paste. And then you put like a slice of meat, maybe some kimchi, maybe a piece of garlic, maybe some other like side dishes in Korean, and then you like wrap it up in a little like bundle of deliciousness, and then you shove it in your mouth and then you chew it. And it's considered like a common person's way of eating it. But so I feel like my interpretation is going to be that. Also, I just want to eat it, so I have another excuse to make it. And so I found a recipe which I've never made before called Pyeon, which is sliced beef. So there's a lot of things that can go wrong today, not like OHS wrong, like it may not turn out well wrong, as in that kind of wrong. So the beef that they use in the recipe I found, so these are the recipes I found, recipe links, uses brisket. Oh, hang on, I spelled recipe wrong. Recipe links, here we go. Uses brisket. I couldn't find brisket. And then they said, oh, you could use shank meat. I'm like, I don't know what shank meat is. The thing that I found that was probably the closest that will cut against the grain is gravy meat. And it comes off like, it's like a leg. It has a lot of tendons and stuff. So we're going to be boiling it on a simmer for 40 minutes to soften it up. It's still going to be potentially like a tough meat, but because you slice it against the grain, I think it should be okay. I've also, ahead of time, because it comes like, it's a little bit like loose and it kind of like flaps around, if that's the right word, I've actually bound it up with some twine, some cooking twine, to try and like keep a shape. I don't know if it'll like hold. I watched this like Le Cordon Bleu video and I was like, okay, it's not the prettiest tie up. The other interesting thing is like, well, while I was doing it, I was like, when it took me like a few tries to get it because it kept unraveling and trying to get it into like a little neat parcel, I was like, is this what bondage is like? I don't know. I was like, after I looked at it, I was like, I just bondaged a piece of meat. So I did find a vegan sundubu stew recipe that's going to go with it, because in the Sufa Village video, there is like a stew that has like a lot of vegetables in it, but the broth looks like it's a more of like a curry, like a almost a green broth, but it could be just the lighting and the reflection. Curry doesn't really go well with like this style of like Korean sliced beef. So instead I'm taking artistic license. I'm choosing to interpret it as a Korean stew. And so I found a vegan Sundubu Jigae recipe. I am gonna make mine today with the leftover, because I'm gonna be boiling beef in water. I'm gonna end up essentially with stock. And so I don't want to waste it. So I'm going to use that to make the sundubu stew. Now, the recipe would still work if you just follow the recipe. And to get vegan sundubu stew, it's essentially sundubu is like the soft tofu. And traditionally, it's usually made with like dried anchovies with wakame or like seaweed to make like a kind of like a dashi broth. So different dashi is like a top broth type for Japanese. Whereas I don't know what the Korean word with it is. And whereas dashi is made with like seaweed, like a big thick of wakame seaweed plus bonito, shaved bonito. In Korean, it's made like their stock is normally made with like dried anchovies. So yeah, instead of doing the vegan, I don't want to waste the stock. I'm going to just reuse it. And then it will be mostly vegetables. And normally, traditionally in Korean, sundubu is normally like a seafood style stew, and it's like kind of spicy as well. It uses like gochujang, which is Korean flakes. Now, actually, let's double check this vegan one because I think there was some things that I was interested about it. Okay. Man, these articles are sometimes really long. So they use dried shiitake mushrooms, dried kombu, water, and then in here they use 2 to 3 tablespoons. Number 3. Korean stew. They have half a cup of scallions and onion and mirin, sake, etc. Soy sauce. So we're gonna have enoki. I couldn't get oyster mushrooms. They said they use oyster mushroom because it feels like squid. Oh, and we have zucchini as well, and like shimeji mushroom. Oh, and garlic, a teaspoon, and then soft tofu. Now I actually forgot to rehydrate the mushrooms. I'm gonna do that. Rehydrate mushrooms as soon as we start, so that by the time we're doing this, rehydrate shiitake mushrooms. Rehydrating shiitake mushrooms makes things really, really tasty. They have a lot of umami. Okay, so I think the plan will be, oh, and I think I really want to, I also have in the links a recipe linked for bossam, which is kind of similar to Pyeongguk, the one that we're doing today, because it is boiled pork instead. So I'm going to take some liberties with some of the ingredients I add in. I don't think too much. I think it's still very similar. And we're going to try and also make microwave mochi. So I think because the beef needs to boil for 40 minutes. I think that will give us some time to try and make mochi. Oh, for mochi, I bought some soybean powder, flour powder. So I bought a lot of it because I was curious, because I've seen mochi in Japan being presented in that, commonly like warabi mochi, which is like a different style of mochi. So the mochi is like inspiration from Monster Hunter Rise, where before you fight, you eat these like different mochis with different like stats. But then I realized to color it the classic pink, white, and green, I would have to add food coloring, and oh, we could try. I would have to make like 3 different batches. I think I would mix all it up, separate into 3 bowls, add the coloring, and then microwave each individually, which I don't know how that works with, oh, I think you can probably do like 30 seconds at a time, mix it up, do another 30 seconds, mix it up, because essentially the microwave will cook the mochi. We can try that. We could try the classic dango. Essentially that's what it's called, dango. That's what you eat, and it's like pink, white, and we can try. I think I have some matcha powder, so we can make the green one green with matcha powder. I think I have some red coloring, and that's the only way I can do that. All right, we have a plan. So I'm gonna do that. I don't know if we're gonna be able to pull this off, but we're gonna try. All right, first things first. Oh, I need to change the scene. My bad. Yay! Oh, I tried to put my little like Monster Hunter. I have my Akabeka to keep me company today. I have my little Monster Hunter thing from Rise. No, yeah, Rise. Okay. Put Twitch on so I can see if there's any chat. Pretty much started cleaning. First 3 rooms, someone left their beard trimming thing, in another room left 2 battery packs and a USB connector for the. They're gonna get into a lot of trouble. Busy day for you, Penguin. All right, I got my recipe notes. Rehydrate shiitake mushrooms. That's the first thing, and then we'll soak the beef. That's the beef. Now wrap back up. How are you today? Oh, I forgot to show the thing that I made. Maybe later. Let's get started. Get into the routine of it. Have a slow morning. I'm so tired, chat. This week, and I'm just emptying out the shiitake mushrooms into a container, and then I'll show you. This is what dried shiitake looks like, and I'm gonna just grab some, pop it into a bowl. Maybe, oh, and you know what I should make it in later? I have a fancy schmancy pot thing, like made of ceramic. Valk, being get back to work. How did you know they were here, Valk? Hey Val, good morning. How are you? Alright, I got my shiitake. I got this. I'm going to do the cheat method to rehydrate these. Is 5 enough? There's gonna be a lot of veggies. 5 should be enough. I'm really bad at estimating. I always like overestimate. So the cheat method to rehydrate. You can slowly soak it. The method I use is I dump water into it, into a bowl, and then I put the bowl in the microwave, and then I microwave it for like a minute, 2 minutes, 3 minutes, whatever. Maybe 2 minutes. And then it gets it started. Morning, you're well. You would find him. Yeah. I'm just like, I am so, okay. I like that people have me on when they're working, because honestly, that's how I use Twitch and like other streamers to distract me from the grind of life, okay? So it makes me feel really, really chuffed to know that like I'm being like, you know, providing the same benefit as what I used to watch streams for. But also I find it morbidly fascinating that like, in a way, I'm virtually in people's workplaces. Like, I'm so chuffed that like, I'm like, yeah, I'm just in like Penguin's back pocket as they're cleaning the rooms or something like that. Or like, yeah, Yama's got me on the other screen as she's doing like spreadsheets and entering data in for her reports. Or like Tidy is in some like, I don't know, I assume that Tidy is in some high powered meeting and I'm in the back, like maybe muted, but like falling off like scaffolding. That's what I like to imagine. Or like I'm in Birchie Bear's back pocket as they're waiting in line at the coffee shop. I don't know, I like you just need some background noise while you're working. I keep forgetting the earphones, so I have to close the stream when I go to a new room. No. Oh, I'm glad. I'm just, man, I wish I had like little hologram Ahmed just like following people around. That'd be funny. Right, what am I doing? I'm soaking the mushrooms. I'm gonna put this away. I'm also gonna soak this beef that I bondaged up. It's not the neatest bondage, but it'll do. It's I think, actually I need to look this up. What is the other name for gravy meat cut? That's what the butcher called it. It's a shin, hind leg, or neck of a cow. What is a okay, I thought maybe it was just another name for shank. What is shank cut? Maybe I should do a I mean, it's about the same part of the animal. Okay, I'm gonna soak it. I need to find a container that is big enough to contain this hunk. Like, this will fit. I'm just gonna, it's not a bad bondage situation. Like this side looks better than the reverse side. So apparently Koreans really like to soak their meat. Apparently they think like it gets rid of like the blood impurities or something like that. I don't really understand. I just do what the recipe tells me. I once made like, I don't know if you've had like LA Galbi, which is like a, hey group, oh wait, hang on. I'm gonna start doing my Google shenanigans or Google Home shenanigans. Hey Google, set a timer for 30 minutes. All right, this will soak for 30. And then we'll do, yeah, I once made a cut, I tried to marinate some Korean barbecue meats. And the cut is called LA Galbi, which is a cut that is, so it uses rib meat, but usually when you know ribs, what you normally have is you eat with the bone, right? You cut it with the bone and you have like a rib piece. But the LA Galbi cut is the rib slab is frozen, then cut against the bone. So they use like a really strong saw to cut it so that it's against the bone, which means that you have like little slivers of like round bone chunks. And rib meat is generally can be pretty tough, which is why it's used in like American slow barbecue, like to like over a long period of time. And then that's why people like when you eat it and they're like, oh, it's like fall off the bone, which means that they've cooked it adequately and stuff. So it can be a really tough cut. But then the way the Koreans marinate is they use a lot of fruit enzymes, like nashi pear, and there's another one. The fruit that's named after New Zealand, kiwi, a kiwi fruit. Kiwi actually has a lot of fruit enzymes that can break down meat proteins. So they use that in their marinades as well. And so when you marinate like that, when you cut the albi cut against the grain, it actually still has a bit of a chew, but because it's just a thin cut. Oh, what are we making? We're making, so when you watch, do you remember the video from Sufa Village in Monster Hunter Wilds where there's like a wrapped meat parcel and then she opens it up and then they slice the meat and then your character eats it with putting like 2 slabs of meat, a sauce, and wraps it up in like a lettuce thing and then eats it. So we're making that. And then there's also a stew in the same video. So we're also making an interpretation of that stew. So it is, the English translation for Pyeon is sliced beef. But like it has sauces and other stuff to make it tasty. Oh, I need to do the wombok. We're gonna prepare they're not quite lettuce. So we have some wombok here. And we're gonna prepare it. So wombok is normally like a very crunchy vegetable. And I really like to cook with it because it's quite a neutral tasting. It's essentially like, it's known as wombok, also known as Chinese cabbage. Sometimes in like Coles, you can get them now. How am I gonna wash this? Yeah, I have an orange colander. This was gifted to me by my mother. It is a very classic Asian colander. So yeah, I'm just pulling off leaves. I'm gonna wash them and then I'm going to soak them in salty water, which will draw out water content from the wombok, and then thereby softening up the leaves and then make them easier to use as a wrapping. I only want half because I don't really want a whole one. They tend to be very, very big. Man, at the moment, they usually shop at the greengrocers, like small business greengrocers. They have these like giant cabbages at the moment. Like, I was like, who is eating that much cabbage? I don't know. I mean, I guess it's cheap. Like, it is healthy, nutritious, green leafy, lots of fiber. Will help you poop. But so big. All right, I'm gonna just prepare all of it because what else am I gonna do with the rest of it? Actually, you can do a lot of stuff with wombok. You can make milfu nabe, which I've made before on stream. Okay, and then I'm gonna wash this and then I'm gonna lay it with salt. Generally, it's just the outside leaves that are kind of dirty. I don't tend to get as dirty as like... Do you know what the worst vegetable is to wash? Spinach. Spinach is the worst vegetable to wash. When you buy like the grown-ass adult mature spinach, there's just so much dirt in spinach. And like, I would like wash it in water like a few times. And I'm like, how is there still dirt? I don't understand. It just gets in like all the crevices and stuff. Okay. This wombok's not too dirty. So I'm going to find a container. and then layer the wombok. Huh. I didn't think about this. I need something to catch the water. I'm just like, smell. But yeah, this is to prepare the wombok. There's just some markings on it. If you're doing barbecue and you want to do some for barbecue, don't use wombok. Just use like cos lettuce or like, not really iceberg. Iceberg's too crispy for what you want it for. You want like the soft, fluffy lettuce, like butter lettuce. Is that called a word? I don't know. I don't know what they look like. Wow, there's a lot of wombok. Can I get it all in if I just like really smush it in? Oh, you know what I should have done? Yeah, I have two choices. I can either layer salt and water, or I can, I'm lazy, so I'm gonna layer salt and water. The other option is to dissolve the salt in water to make a saline solution. Cos lettuce? Maybe. I mean, I can either confirm or deny because I don't remember. This wombok is generally pretty forgiving. It doesn't really soak in too much salt. So I'm just gonna alternate some layers, do little sprinkles. Oh, and then I should probably have boiled some water to fill this up. It's fine. This is also like another technique that you would do to the wombok. So wombok is the vegetable, or Chinese cabbage, is the vegetable that's used to make kimchi. Except that the traditional way of making kimchi, you would keep it as like a whole thing, and then as a whole, like half a cabbage, you would cut the cabbage in half, wash it, and then like salt it, and then soak it in water, and then squeeze it out, and then add all the other ingredients. I'm gonna use the same cheat technique as the shiitake. I'm gonna add some water, and then I'm just gonna microwave it. And then that will also, this is probably like a very dodgy way. This container is probably not big enough as well. I'm acknowledging all these things. Am I going to change how I do this? No, because I'm lazy and I don't want to use two containers. A little bit of salt, just for a little bit more. Yeah, that'll do. Look, I don't think anyone's watching my stream for like exact like how to. I like to think my streams are more like inspiration based, okay? It's like, oh yeah, you can keep using this. Oh, it still turn out okay. It's like probably Korean mothers and aunts all over the world are just like, what is this woman doing? She's appropriating our culture. It's what I am imagining the Korean aunts and aunties are saying. Okay. So that's still doing. Cooking with vibes. I think that's exactly right. There are some things like that do need to be very technical and precise. And there are some things where it's like, does it really matter? I don't think so. Okay, we're gonna prep the ingredients for the soup, well, the essentially the beef stock, really. It will involve an onion, some garlic. Hang on, where's my piece of paper? Garlic cloves, onion, white whole pepper. Man, my handwriting is really bad. Bay leaves, whole pepper, ginger. Ginger. I'm going to use tube ginger. Korean radish. Mirin. Mirin, which is sweet, like Japanese sake kind of thing. Not really sake. I wouldn't really call it sake, but you know, alcohol-like substance with some sugar added. What happened to my Korean radish? Oh, here it is. I have a Korean radish. Well, not Korean radish. It's really just a white radish. Okay. That's the wombok beeping at me. I think we could go with another minute. Which pot will this go into? Chat, a lot of my cookware is from IKEA, okay? I think it will fit in here. This is an IKEA pot. You know what? It's serviceable. It does the thing. You don't need fancy crap. I've literally had these like IKEA things for like probably not more than 10 years, but like 6 or 7 years, ever since I moved out, which is like, oh my God. Oh, maybe. What are we, 2025? Oh, it would have been like 14 years actually. It's been a while. Let's use the wooden chopping board. I miss my wooden knives. Been a little bit of time since we've used this one. Yeah. Do you know what? Like, I don't know. Okay, this story might trigger people, okay? But like, the story of how I moved out of home. So, okay, culturally, I just want to culturally share something, okay? It's very unusual for the eldest daughter of a family to move out, of a Vietnamese family to move out when she is, and not live at home, especially my traditional family, when they're unmarried and like, I guess still considered kind of young. But I did, and you're like, oh, how did that happen? At the time, it was like very like, I think I did it was even like early 20s, which is very different to, I think like Western families are just like, do whatever you want. Nowadays, I think people are living at home longer because of the economy and how like expensive rent is and stuff. And unless they're like, have a specific reason, most people just don't move out. So anyway, at the time, it was like very unusual and very unusual in my community as well. And so when I did move out, all the aunties and stuff were like, oh, there's a lot of gossip in a lot of these like traditional ethnic communities, because it's just like a lot of like the society things, like a lot of like the saying you would hear a lot when you grow up is like, oh, what would the people think? And you're like, I don't care what the people think, as in the people being people living in ready for plus 50 STEM. Yeah, so it's like, oh, what does it matter what people think? I'm just living my life, man. Like, I deserve to do what I want. Anyway, how I ended up like moving out of home was, this was during like, I think I once told you, chat, that it was during my like craziest year of like working full time plus studying for exams for pharmacy and stuff. And like, there were weeks, I don't know if it's really a flex, but there were weeks where I was working like 6 days a week. And also, I was also working still, I think I was still working in community as well. Potentially like some weekends, like it was normal for me to do 6-day weeks. I don't even know why. Was I working in community as well at the same time? I don't remember. Maybe at night as well. But anyway, during that time it was very stressful. No, maybe I wasn't, because I think with the exams and stuff, I probably wasn't. I probably just was working at the hospital only. Anyway, during that time, as I said, it would be like work during the day, come home, study. There'd be like assignments due every like week or 2 weeks. I mean, it's quite common for people to like study while working, and then like do study groups on the weekend to like try to learn all these drugs for the exam and stuff. So it was like very stressful. And then also when you work, interestingly, you don't realize this until you like either visit the hospital on the weekend or work on the weekend in the hospital. On the hospital in the weekend, everyone has like their weekend. So there's penalty rates on the weekend, but then people so there would be skeleton staff. What they mean by skeleton staff is like they wouldn't like have a full, they just have enough to like, if people take care of people and like do some activities on the weekend, but most of the time it's like it's not a lot of people. You're just like doing essential things. So it means, but then the thing with hospitals that's really interesting is that oh, how should I cut this radish? Should I just do like rounds or like halves like this, and then I should have it like that? Oh, but this is going to be simmered for a while. I shouldn't cut it too small. I should do, damn it. I'm so indecisive. Like this. Yeah, like this kind of size. This is a good. I should keep its shape for a while. Also, like Japanese people do this thing where they like round the corners. They like trim it like this. So that apparently they think that it won't like, I'm not going to do it. I think it's just a waste of time. But I think it makes it prettier. They say it doesn't like break it up as much. They do the same thing when they're like doing some of the potatoes. Oh, garlic. Actually, I'm just going to treat this garlic aggressively and just give it a bit of a smush. So yeah, that time of my life was like really busy. And so the other thing, like, okay, trigger warning that some of you may or may not know is that I come from like a domestic violence family. From like the perpetrator is my father. Anyway, and so I just remember that one time where, and this was when like, I think that was like the turning moment where I realized that like, and I don't know, as an adult, at that point I was an adult, but you don't realize the situation you're like, as a kid, you just think that's just normal. Like that's just, and the other problem in society is like, my family are a migrant family, which means like my mum didn't fully understand all the things available to her in society to be able to help her out of some of those situations. Or there would be a lot of like family guilt. And when I say family guilt, my dad's side of the family guilt, to be like, you can't leave him. What will he do without you? And really now, as an adult person, I'm like, screw them. Like, which is why I'm like estranged from them as well. This is like, the more you like, and all that was just internalized as being normal, which is why like sometimes, I don't know, I don't think this stuff should be taboo to talk about. I think people should just, it's just life and stuff that happened. But I could also understand if people are currently have experienced it or lived through it, like there are certain things that like trigger. So for example, I was saying when Jen mentioned swearing in Vietnamese, that's where the source of my trauma comes from. And so I'm like, I can't do the same sort of swear words that some other people casually can in Vietnamese. Swearing in English, because it's so normalized and like part of like my exposure to the English language and the vernacular and things like that, it's just like, it's just normal, you know? But yeah, that year was, I came home one day and like when you, this is like to, if you don't live with someone, this is to help you provide, like give you some ideas like what someone who's going through this might be experiencing it. You never know when you live with someone like that, whether a day is going to be like a normal day where you just do your normal routine, or it's a tiptoe day. And so what I mean by tiptoe day is like anything will set them off. And so you have to walk on eggshells. And so there was one day where I was just like exhausted, and it turned out to be a tiptoe day where you literally just like breathe or look at them the wrong way. This is no way to live, by the way. You breathe or look at them the wrong way, and then suddenly like it's a thing. Like it's a thing you now have to deal with. Oh, where's my list? Where am I going? Soak wombok. Yeah, I did that. Soak meat. That's currently happening. I put the onion in. I put some, a teaspoon of whole pepper. Let's just grab. What was it? Sometimes I see like these like cute little measure things. I don't know what happened to my whole teaspoons. I have a half a teaspoon measure, so I'll just do 2 of those. Oh, I should put it on screen what I'm doing. I'm just dumping everything into this pot, and then I'm gonna add the meat to that, and then I'm gonna add water, and then we'll set it to simmering. 1, 2. You know what? I'll do a bit more. Bay leaves, ginger, scallion roots, mirin, green radish. Okay, we've got the green radish. I'll just do the ginger now. They said like 2 slices. I'm just gonna blop a chunk. Yeah, that'll do. Okay, I'll put it away. It lives in the fridge. Bay leaves are done. Oh yeah, I need to wash the scallion roots. Let's do that. Chat, I very much cook by vibe. I'm just realizing the stuff that I just throw in. No, they have, my Asian grocer has like, sometimes like, there's currently a sale on like, green onions. 3 bundles for $3. That's crazy. Yeah. Anyway, so yeah, it was one of those days where it was just kind of like, I'm just washing the scallions now, and then I will chop off the white end and pop them into the stew. I mean, soup, broth, stock, beef stock base. Okay. Whoa. Accidentally slapped the other camera in the back of the head. Like that much? That much. They just said like 2. And like, it's pretty clean. You're not really meant to eat it. It's really just the flavoring to make it sweet. And then the other part of the spring onion, I'll figure out, I'll use it in the sundubu. It's fine. What else? 2 tablespoons of mirin. And we have 5 minutes left on the beef, which is perfect. It's all coming out. That's a weird saying. It's all coming out Millhouse. I don't understand it. I realize there's a lot of words in English that I'm just like never really used or I've read or I've heard. I'm like, I don't understand. And also like different country sayings in English, like Irish will have like a thing they say, Scottish will have a thing they say. I learned a lot of my English through reading books. Books is a form of escapism. So like, there'll just be words I know the exact context of when it should be used, but then like how to pronounce it properly, I struggle. Anyway, yeah, so it was one of those days. How much was this one I need? 2 tablespoons. Let's put it in the jar. Yeah, so there'll be like, so that kind of day. So it's a tiptoe eggshell day. Like walking on eggshells is the idiom, I think it is. 1. And so there'll be like a thing or something. I can't remember. It was like I said, this was the catalyst of me moving out and me sort of like going against the like societal expectations of my traditional community is I guess the saying. Does it need to wait for another 3 minutes? I don't think so. Stuff this. I'm just gonna fish it out and dump it in the pot. I'm cooking chopsticks that I can use. Now, please hold together. Plonk. It's pretty good. As in, it held together. Everything tight. Like the knots. There's actually not a lot of knots. It's actually just more of this like loop-de-loop situation. Okay, and then I'm just gonna take it to the stove and fill it up with water. And I'm just gonna cover it in water. Wow, it's so fancy. You know, I never add scallion when they call for scallion because I'm like, I don't got no scallion, but because I was making sundubu anyway, I was like, all right, I'll buy some scallion because I'm going to use it for multiple recipes. Probably should have put the meat in first and then put the radishes in because now the radishes are like propping up the meat. Okay. This is the situation that we have. It looks very pro. Oh, the lady was like, oh, use like pre-soaked, like the water that you discard when you soak rice. And I was like, lady, you reckon I'm gonna do that? I think she had a note that said, don't worry about it. If you don't, that's not a thing that you do. I'm like, yeah, I don't wash my, I bought rice that doesn't need to be washed for a reason. Can I chuck in the, well, that's fine. Oh, I wanted to show you, so I microwaved the mushrooms for like 2 minutes in the microwave and it's like so soft and rehydrated now. Now, this technique, the downside with this technique is that the stem may not be fully soft. So what I'm gonna do, just quickly, is just gonna cut some of them in half so that the middle of the stem, which is where it's like the most dense, has more access to the water. Oof. And I'm going to do it this way. Because essentially what you do by doing this is you're increasing the surface area. And also you're providing, instead of the water having to go through it, you now have like a cross section that it can just access. So I'm just going to maybe chuck it in the microwave for another. The wombok I've taken out and just left it in the pantry for a bit. Another minute. Fine. And then we're going to boil this. Anyone want a full unopened 2-liter bottle of milk? Oh, you know what we should do? You should make panna cotta with it. Is it full cream? Because like panna cotta made with full cream milk is so good. And like panna cotta is actually really easy to make. I highly recommend it. Milk, some gelatin, and a bit of vanilla flavoring, and then vanilla essence or whatever. I think you'd have like whatever. I think we made it once on stream with like coconut milk. Or you could turn that milk into cheese. Actually, I just realized I left a 2-liter bottle of milk in this economy. Like, why would you just buy it and leave it? Like, this is terrible. I know that everyone's talking about the economy at the moment, and like, it's true. You can't notice, but help, like, see. Also, I just really like saying the phrase "in this economy," and I like using it for like all situations. It's like, I don't know. Oh, hey Google. Wait, I think I have to simmer it and like let it go boiling and then simmer it for 40 minutes. Okay. Oh yeah, let me put some of the stuff away. And then we're gonna try and make the mochi. I don't know. So I figured like this is a good time to slot in the mochi. Oh, and I should source the matcha powder. Wait, do I have matcha powder? I thought I did. Give me a minute. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. No, I do. Hang on. I'm glad that I never have to show you my pantry. Because it's an absolute disaster. Oh, here it is. Matcha green tea powder. And do we have some red dye? We have some gel paste. Is it still moist? Yeah, it is. Okay. I think we're in some sort of business. And vanilla extract, which is the cheap kind. Yeah. So what was I up to? Oh yes. So yeah. So like eggshell day, I did something. I mean, really, at the end of it, it's not I did something. That person was just triggered. Became a whole thing. But I think essentially that day, for the first time ever, I had a full, there was like a lot of yelling, there was a lot of things being smashed, etc. Not by me, I was just the one receiving it. A lot of intimidation, that sort of stuff, held up against the wall being smashed. I didn't sustain any injuries. And then I had like a full mental breakdown, I don't know, I just had a full snap. I didn't attack anyone or anything. Like I literally just like screamed and then collapsed. And then my mom got really, really concerned because she was trying to de-escalate, but he just kept escalating. And then I don't know how I think we left the house and then I was like, that's it. I think I was more stabilized and then I was like, that's it. And then I think he then got mad for some reason, left the house. But yeah, and then I was like, nah, that's it. This is the first time. So the police have been called in the past, but I was really proud. This is the first time that we actually went to the police station and made a, oh no, I think they came to us. See, the actual details of the day are like PTSD, man. You just like, and like the details aren't really important of like exactly what happened when, but essentially like a police statement was made. That was the first time that I'd ever done it. And because at that point I was just like, it's like your brain splits in half and your brain is like, you live this like professional life, this working life, you mask and you get on with life. And then the other half, you're like, you live in this terrible situation, which is why like I just reached a point also in my adult life where I stopped masking to the detriment of people around me, because literally people would be like, how are you doing? And I was like, actually really shit in like a chipper sort of like, but I'm surviving. Like otherwise the masking is like, yeah, I'm really good, thanks. And you just get on with it. I guess it's just small talk. It's not really masking, I guess it's small, I don't know. But yeah, but that was the first time. I'm very proud of myself. And then I quickly realized that like, I think that year was good because not only was I like super hard earning money. It sounds super rough. Are you in a better place now? Yeah, I totally am. It's just like very interesting to reflect back on like the person that you used to be and how much you've grown. And like, yeah, I'm definitely in a really, really good place now. But I wouldn't wish this on anyone as well. But it's just more like, I like who I am, and you know, when you like yourself, you then acknowledge that like things happen to you to make you the way you are. And so like a lot of the intentional decisions I've made in my life is because like there was a year of like massive growth where I was like, nah, I'm not gonna let myself be a victim anymore. And so that was when I packed my crap up and moved out. And luckily I had like a really good support network. But during that year, and this was before, okay, in Australia, there is, oh, so people know, by the way, this is if people in Australia are in this situation, or if you come across someone in this situation, in Australia, there is now legislation to provide people with domestic violence leave. So you can take leave, which is separate to sick leave, which is separate to annual leave. It is its own pass of leave, okay? So if this happens, this was before that came in. So I was explaining to my managers and they were like, oh, if you need to take time off, you have to take annual leave, because that pissed me off so much. I was like, oh my Lord, like, can't I take sick leave or something like that? And they're like, nah. And because I also had to, because I did the cops thing, you saw when I worked at Coles, they had posters in the staff rooms about it. Yeah. In saying that, when I worked in corporate, so recently, and this is like part of the decision of me, like, once again, like having a moment of life of like, oh, do I want to live the rest of my life working for corporate and like doing this? Was my mum recently decided to leave for the first time in however long. And I had to take leave to support her through that and like go through all that. But like the fight that HR gave me, because they were like, oh, you're not the victim in this situation, you're supporting your mum who's the victim. And I was like, what, how, why should this matter? Like their interpretation of that phrase. And I was like, I said internally, I said some pretty choice words, but I chose instead to play the like, be like, oh, do you know, I mean, it was really hard, but I was like, instead of like calling them the D-bags that they are, I was like, okay, no, I need to like not respond with emotion because it's not going to help the situation. But yeah, but I eventually did manage, out of their empathy, their kind heart. By the way, a lesson learned in live chat, HR is, what I've learned, is employed by the company to protect the interests of the company. So if you are caught in any situations in life, it took me a while to realize this, you need to keep all your own receipts and all your own evidence about stuff. Because so that if everything ever goes, you need to take it to like the police or take it to a court, then you have your own trail of evidence. Because don't expect HR to do that for you. All right, we're gonna make mochi. We're gonna like, hopefully all the bad vibes will leave as the beef boils. I'm just gonna like flip the beef in the water because it's like I just covered it. Actually, while smart Ahmed is gonna like pour a whole bunch of water, and I'm gonna boil a kettle of water because I know that the amount of water in the pot of beef is going to reduce as it evaporates. So in preparation, I'm gonna keep a kettle of hot water ready to top it up. Okay. Yeah, but in Australia, luckily we have a whole bunch of like resources. Okay, look, my experience with it going through to try and assist my mum through like women's shelter and stuff, it's not the best. But it's something. There's quite a lot of like, okay, lessons learned. Everyone should have an emergency fund. Okay, I mean, even more so, but like an escape fund. Okay, this is something that I really believe in, especially marginalized communities who can be in relationships where it's really hard, and like you have to set up systems in place that if anything happens, you can get out. So even though I'm in a very like good place, regardless what happens, I set up an escape fund for not just myself, but my mum, in case I have to like do stuff for her as well. And it's just like to cover like, you know, 1 month of rent or like staying somewhere or like, and I don't really think about that fund. It just is just there. I can access it. But especially in a lot of these relationships, there's something called financial abuse where the spouse, the abuser can like be in control of the finances and not give access to it. And that is the case with my mom. And so when it happened, it was a nightmare. She left with nothing. She had like no cards, no phone, like absolutely nothing. She walked out with the clothes on her back. And yeah. But yeah, so when anyone's in that situation, like this is what I would counsel as well. I would just be like, just prepare yourself. Like, even if they're kind of like in denial, yeah. But also at the other end of it is that if you know someone is going through it, you're going to give them advice. All right, I'm going to mix it. Will this fit in the microwave? Because they said specifically, make sure you put it in something that can fit in the microwave. So I'm going to try and create the 3 dango, which means I'm going to do the first mix in this bowl, so it's not a mess. And then I'm going to separate it into like these other 2 bowls and then color it in those. And then we'll try and like get the color. Oh, hey Google, set a timer for 40 minutes. Right. A cup, half a cup. But yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones, guys. I made it out. So don't, oh my God, don't feel too bad about me. And, I did not think this through. I'm trying to pour. I thought it would stay in the container. So with these flowers, they're so like powder. Whoa. Ah, this is actually, I should have just done this. Okay, this is not going to be. So this is glutinous rice flour, which is I think it's called in Japanese mochiko, like sweet rice flour. Okay. But this is the only one I could find. Glutinous rice flour. I hope it's the right find. We're gonna find out. 1 cup, 3 tablespoons of sugar. 3 tablespoons of sugar. Do you know what I'm gonna do? I hope I'm not gonna regret this. But I'm gonna use powdered sugar. Because I realized we had like a lot left from last time. I just want to get through it. But yeah, I mean, really, at the end of the day, guys, everyone lives through stuff in their life. And no one's struggle is any more or less than anyone else's. It's just, life is just life. You'll have ups, you'll have downs. And I don't really even know how to give advice to someone who like is in like a dark spot in their life and just doesn't want to get out of it, or doesn't like, and I'm talking about like, you know, you can't make the decision for anyone. People have to decide for themselves because they have to follow through. And there are things in place to help people, but then at the end of the day, you can't like, Whoa. Okay. Well. People gotta like pull themselves up by their own bootstraps. It applies to a lot of things. Okay. Oh, okay, so we've done that. That's literally it. Oh, and a pinch of salt. I'm gonna do some cracked the salt to balance out the sugar. Yeah, that'll do. And then we need to heat the milk up with vanilla essence and then add the milk to this and then stir. So for now, I might just like try and mix this up. And then there's this bit in the process, or all this powder just went woof, where they then pound it after it's microwaved. So we'll see how that goes. Mix together. Okay, we're gonna do, I have oat milk, or I have long life little full cream milk. I think in this instance, I should drink more milk. I don't really drink that much milk. I'm probably gonna have osteoporosis problems in the future. But I think I'm gonna use this, which is 200 mils, and then I'll top it up a little bit with oat milk. I think the full cream will make it more tasty. We're gonna do that. Okay, and I'm gonna open this. If this, I've never made this before, guys. If this works out well, it's gonna be really good. Like, this is a cheap way to make mochi. Usually mochi is like pounded rice. So you cook like glutinous rice, you steam it, and then you pound it. That's what they normally do for like Lunar New Year. Or if you've ever seen the videos at Nara Park where the guy's like doing the like they're turning over the mochi and like pounding it to give it like that chewy texture. Also, when I was in Japan, there were warning signs up for how like mochi shouldn't be eaten by young kids and elderly people because it's so chewy. If you don't chew it properly, you could choke on it. It's terrible. Oh yes, I'll do like a little bit more oat milk just to, whoa. That'll do. And then how much vanilla extract? Yeah, I'm going off that YouTube video that I linked. A teaspoon. That's fine. You're up. Hey Leo, how are you? I'll just do a splash. So now I'm gonna heat up the milk on the stovetop. I'm not even gonna bother taking out the other stovetop. And then we're gonna try. See, this is why cooking's so fun, because it's like chemistry. I'm like, is this gonna work? So we're gonna add, so usually when I add liquid to a powder flour, then I add it by parts and add it in. Because like, if you can get it to like a steady consistency when you add each one, there's less likely to get clumps. Cool. And then I also, okay, well, you're not going to use it for a bit. This is actually, okay, maybe I'm going to regret saying this, but it feels very cozy right now. It feels very relaxing. Oh, do I have any more of that bean paste? Oh, yes, I do. Good job. But yeah, I don't know. And like, if you've never been through the process, this is continuing on from the previous story, there are things in place called intervention orders. So the recent stuff with my mum, that happened early 2024. I then afterwards, because I hid where my mum was, I then got harassed. It was pretty bad. You'll do monitoring. That's okay. I then got harassed. So then, which is also why like I'm kind of paranoid about like the internet, being on the internet to show my face and stuff. Hey, Ahmed. Oh, how are you? I haven't seen you in ages. I hope you've been well. Oh, did you go on your trip? I remember you said you had like a trip planned, but I don't remember what it was. But yeah, I have a intervention order that I have to decide what I'm going to do with, because it's actually, they only last for a year and then they expire, which is fair enough, but nothing's really happened. I really, I got advice from the police to take it out, and so I did. And about like the situation that's going on. You haven't been doing well. I don't know why you're here right now. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, yeah, it's up to you, Ame. I don't know. I'm not like, maybe you just watch us. We're making mochi. I don't know if you've ever had mochi. Maybe not. Probably not. You're not as much in the Japanese food sphere, which is totally fine. Oh, we should do like a German food cooking. That would be fun. All right, I'm just, oh, the trick with heating up milk, chat, is don't let it bubble. Just let it like, as soon as you see the tiniest bubbles happen on the sides, that's enough, and then you kill the heat. Because when it bubbles, it kind of does a bit of a, potentially create like a bit of a separation thingy. Okay, this is like what I would call like boiled milk. And then I'm just adding like a thin dribble in like small parts as I add it in. You have no one else to really talk to right now, so I guess that's why you're here. Well, I hope you be a little bit distracted by the stream. And yeah. Well, okay, I'm starting to add a little bit more. It's starting to incorporate. This is good so far, I think. Yes. I probably should have sifted the powdered sugar and the mochi flour, the glutinous rice flour, together to get rid of any lumps from the powdered sugar, which was kind of old. Oh, I think there is a lot more water. Maybe I should have measured out that 50 ml. There's a lot of water. I mean, there's a lot of liquid for how much flour there is. Wow, I don't think it's meant to look like this, chat. Like I said, I've not made this before. Huh. Man. I don't know whether I'm just inspecting this. I don't know whether I should. I'm just trying to feel the thickness. I don't know if I should. I've not made mochi. I don't know if I should, whether I should just like redo it with like actual sugar. I don't think it'll make much of a difference. Chemistry wise, it should just thicken as you like microwave it or heat it. Is the mochi, so I've whisked it, but it hasn't really dissolved into it. Yeah. I still have plenty of milk. Maybe I should do it with actual sugar. Okay, I'm gonna just gonna pour it out. It's a waste, but like, I'll do it again. Sometimes you just gotta cut your losses. Alright. Wash the bowl. Luckily, it just becomes like this powder thing. All right, we're gonna do that again, and this time we're gonna like actually measure it. And maybe use like less milk. Maybe just use like, I think I added way too much milk. Ow! All right, I'm gonna heat the milk back up in the pot. Like this. Do this again. I stuffed it up. Okay, I'm just gonna do that and then a splash of vanilla. And then heat that up. And then do this again. And remembering, well, I'm just going to do the straight flour. So in which case, oops, okay. I'm going to do it, oh, we'll do it in this container. Or, oh, did I not do enough? 1 cup. This is half a cup. You're going to head out. You still need more time to get yourself together before we can get back to streaming and watching streams. So sorry. That's okay. I hope whatever you're going through, you make some progression with it. Good luck, Ame. Thank you for attempting to come back. And sometimes these things take some time. Just be kind to yourself. All right. The 2 cups. And I'm gonna put this. Because I feel like this glutinous flour is going to be everywhere. Okay, so we've got that. We're gonna do normal sugar. White sugar. And 3 tablespoons. One, 2, 3. Okay. And then boil the milk up. Oh yeah, where's my whisk? Give that a bit of a dry. Oh. Oh, and salt. Almost forgot the salt. Here we go. Oh, the water in the beef stock is going down. I'm just gonna pour some more hot water in to keep it covered. And maybe give it a bit of a flip over in the pot to make sure that like all sides are getting coverage, I guess. I don't know. I don't really make stock. Oh, I forgot to keep an eye on the milk. See, this is what happens. Well, it doesn't split, but I think there's like a film that forms the top. You know what? I don't care at this point. it's all gonna go into mochi anyway. Or maybe less aggressive with my stirs. This kind of looks a bit better. Oh, I should soak this pot because it now has like that weird milk film on the side of the pot. This looks much better. Oh my god. Okay, the thing why I've always hesitated, oh, there's a little black dot there, making mochi is that it's very sticky. Oh crap, I still have this banana powder. Oh, I should just use a spatula. Who am I kidding? Okay. What is it? It kind of smells like... I shouldn't lick this. I was like kind of tempted to be like, what is that taste? Now, I don't know, should I just make like 2 different matches? Should I split up this into like 2 colors or 3 colors? I don't know. It doesn't feel like a lot of mochi. But then like, do I need 3 batches of this mochi? Or, you know what? Wait, let's maybe just do 1 color. Okay, white, red, or green? Maybe just green. I think green is health. I'm gonna give you green, okay? Is it even gonna be? Oh my god. Wow, it's a very pale green. Maybe more matcha? This could be the thing that stuffs it all up again. It's not a vibrant green, chat. Not like in Monster Hunter Rise. I think maybe they use like green coloring. Alright, well. Oh my god, just trying to get it off the spatula is like, not spatula, the whisk is kind of hard. Oh, it's already really sticky. It's not like your usual. No, it's stuck on my finger now. No. I should have just given up. I think I just made it worse. All right, we're just gonna microwave it and see what happens. Like 3 minutes, I think they said. Let's do a minute and then inspect it. Because micros are not created all equal. They have like different powers. Now, it's gonna be a pounding bit. Like to pound a matcha, a mochi. If I'll use this like, I got a gift as a for a friend, just like, as I don't know, maybe it's a joke because I'm a pharmacist, like a mortar and pestle. This is what we use to like grind things, but I just use it for cooking. And it works fine. I used to have a big one, but it was just way too big. I didn't have enough space in the house for it. All right, I'm excited about this mochi too. 1 minute has gone by. Some of it has thickened up. Oh, I can feel like the sides are a little bit thicker, and then the center bit is still a little bit mushy. So I'm just gonna scrape, stir, mix, and then microwave again for a minute. Do another minute. I feel like it's gonna be messy to clean up. Oh well. But yeah. Oh, chat, I feel so satisfied. Okay, so this week I played a lot of Monster Hunter Wilds. And on stream as well, which I'm really happy. And then I didn't do any editing. But I did manage to finish the artwork for when we take breaks and we do like channel reward redeems. And then I was like, oh, if I'm gonna do it, I might as well. I wanted to do like a little like coat of arms and like sort of like a little flag thing. And I really like the design I made. So, because like instead of like, you know, sometimes I have lines on the other side of the coat of arms, I got like, I have two little kitties. Oh, it's looking kind of better. Well, it's like sort of like firmed up, solidified. Oof. Okay. I think 1 more minute. Oh my god, this is very sticky. Kind of tastes like mochi. I love mochi, chat. But like the ones in Japan, the ones that you can get in Asian grocers here in Australia, they tend to be way too sweet. And I like it without the filling. I just like it plain, like just the rice bit that's like a little bit sweetened. Because I just like the chewy texture and the slight sweetness of it. That's what I enjoy about it. Okay. 14. Okay. And then this last minute, and then we're gonna pound it. Now, I've seen people oil up their like pounding utensil. So I'm gonna do that to try and like, wow. Guys, we have mochi. It kind of wobbles. Okay, I'm gonna oil up my little thing. And like try to do a bit of pounding to try and like, oh, it very quickly sticks to a chat. I think nowadays in like big production of mochi, I think they just have machines that do it. It like didn't stick for like 1 minute. No, not even 1 minute. 1 second. So I'm using peanut oil in this case, which should go well with the soybean powder that I put on the outside. What does it taste like? Hey Leo, we have mochi. You're back and we have mochi. I'm trying to attempt the pounding of the mochi. To try and like make it chewier. Oh man. It's kind of tiring. Oh. Oh. And I'm also like picking off chunks of it. Mmm. Mmm. It's so sticky. It's really good, chat. Okay, I should stop eating it. Okay, maybe it's worth it to do like 3 batches for each color. I could eat a lot of this, chat. But how do we get off the side of the bowl? It's very much like stuck. Ooh. I'm willing to put up with it because it's actually kind of tasty. Oh, the color looks really good. Oh. Oh. That glass ball sure is strong. It's a Pyrex ball, Jen. We're currently pounding mochi. All right. I think that's good. But now, how do I form it into balls without it completely destroying? So I'm gonna get the soybean powder that I have bought. I've never used this ingredient before. Well, they call it soybean flour, but I think it's the same thing. I'm gonna cut out a very small hole and then use this as the external. Hang on, let me taste it. It's a little, I think this tastes kind of raw. I'm not gonna lie. I think kinako, which is like, it's toasted soybean powder. So I think this is the wrong kind. You know what? It's all I got. It's like a little bit raw tasting is how I can describe it. Maybe I shouldn't use it. I think they have used starch. So let's do that. Let's use starch instead. It's not quite the right. Okay. And then I'm going to try and, I'm going to need the 100 batter. Yeah, I will. Oh my God. Man, let me try and spread it out. Guys, it's just like stuck. I don't even want to put down the mortar because it's gonna stick to, you know, I have no choice. All right, I'm gonna try and get it out of here. Oh my God. Man, I don't want it to slide down the... I want to just get it out of the bowl. I have to use my body as like an anchor. No! It just keeps sticking to stuff. Hang on. It is fighting back. Can I just make it like drop down? It's just hanging on. I'm trying to like use gravity to like get it out of the bowl. Oh, we have some detachment. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh no, and now it's... Oh, thank gosh. Okay, I got Mochi stronger than gravity. Okay, so I just made sure that all surfaces are covered with starch. It's not the most attractive mochi. I'm not gonna lie. But like, let's just snip off a bit. Whoa, chat, this looks so cool. I'm gonna eat it. Look at it. Ow. Okay. It could probably be pounded for longer, but it's pretty good. Oh, it's literally glutinous flour, sugar, and milk. Mmm. This is like... Did I take a bite? Yeah, I did. No, like I just cut off a piece. Like you just cut off a piece. And then you just like eat it. Yeah, like I don't know how else to explain it. If you've eaten mochi, you've eaten mochi. It tastes like mochi. Mmm. Okay. Wow, I really like it. Alright, maybe I should just play it up. Mmm. Now, I'm gonna try and maybe stretch it out and make little mochi balls. I don't know. Little mochi pieces. And then, oh, any bit that there is an exposed bit that hasn't been wrapped in starch, it literally just grabs onto the nearest thing and like, yoinks. So it's not dango. It doesn't look like the thing that you eat in Monster Hunter Rise, but at least it's tasty. I'm kind of proud. I would do this again, but I have to figure out a way. How do we make it like more cleaner and under control? Whoa, 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 whoa. It's sticking to itself. No, buddy. No. I gotta like fight it. Ooh, I'm gonna eat another piece. Mmm. Oh no. This is dangerous, chat, now that I can make mochi at home. So I don't buy mochi in Australia unless it's from like a reputable store. I don't buy from the Asian grocers. It's too sweet, but now I can control my own like flavorings. This one's matcha. Will I try and scrape the mochi out of the bowl and try and eat it? Absolutely I will, but I'll probably wait till I'm off camera. Am I the sort of person that eats raw cookie dough? Yeah, I am. Do I risk salmonella? Yeah, I do. It comes from the same part of the brain. It's like, this stuff is tasty before or after I cook it. Alright, I'm not even gonna try making it into any fancy shapes. I'm just, if I can get it just not stick on stuff, I'm happy. Ah, it stuck to my finger. You. Oh, get off my scissors. Wow. I feel like I've just unlocked a new achievement. That's how chuffed I feel. I'm like, look, it didn't make that much, actually. I'm kind of disappointed that after all that effort. Actually, you can kind of scrape some of it off. How do you get it? Maybe like a spoon? But then won't it just stick to the spoon? It just needs to be scraped. Look at all this mochi that's still in the bowl, just because I couldn't get it out. Oh. Mmm. Mmm. So good. I think like this kind of texture is very common in a lot of Asian cuisines. Like kueh in Singapore has like this texture on like some of the stuff. Would I attempt this again this stream? No, probably not. I think one batch is probably enough. Am I just scraping and eating out of the bowl? Yeah, I am. Did I just say I was going to do it off stream? Yeah, I did. But then I realized, you know what? The mess is here in front of me. Who's pretending to be like a cottage core content creator? Not me. Who just wants to eat good food? That's me. We listen and we don't judge. Good, because I mean, if people did judge, I would just be like, well, I'm not gonna live my life. And like, who has mochi and who doesn't? Are people who judge doesn't have mochi? I have mochi. Am I happy about it? Yeah. Are the people judging happy? Probably not. All right, that's enough trying to get out of this. I'm gonna soak all this. Hopefully water will do wonders and help this stuff become unstuck. Man, what a fight with the mochi. Oh, I need to figure out what I'm gonna do with all this soy flour now. I have now, a kilo bag of soy flour. I've not cooked with it. I don't know what you can do with it. And it's not even like toasted. So it's not kineko. It's like, oh my God. And this bag is hard to seal as well. All right, well, we'll figure it out. I mean, I'll figure it out at some point. Maybe. Oh, we've already at least finished one of the dishes. Guys, there's like starch everywhere. Man, I don't even bother to set the scene. All right, I'm gonna eat another piece. That is really good. We're amazing. Oh my gosh. My achievements are your achievements, chat. Alright. Done with that. I think today is going to be really, really straightforward. It's already like 2 hours and like we're ahead. And like, honestly, Sundubu Jigae won't even take that long. We might even like, okay, no, maybe I'm getting way too ahead of myself. I was like, oh, maybe we'll actually have like chill downtime. Hold on. Let's not, let's keep just trying to get ahead. Okay. Oh my God. You gotta go wash dishes. Yeah, it sounds good. I'm just really happy with Mochi. We also have a mess, but that's fine. Rightio. That piece of paper is done. So the beef is done. So you can like turn it off and is it done? Guess. I feel like it's really hard. I feel like it's not done. Because there's a big like hunk of tendon. And it still looks kind of red. Nah, I don't think it's done. I'm gonna keep boiling it. All right, in the meantime, I should wash dishes too. Oh, my coffee! Delicious, chat. Man, coffee and mochi. Oh, you know what, Leo? You're right. I should do dishes as well. Except for the mochi bowl. That's gonna... And the mochi scissors. Like, I'm just trying to soak them all. They're very much... Okay, that one, like... Yeah, you get delicious mochi, but you also have to deal with the mess that comes with mochi. But, you know, you don't get tasty things unless, you know, you suffer for them. Right, I'm going to do some... I know. I'll put on, like, while I'm washing dishes, I can put on the thing that I made. And put on some, like, of the piano music. Yes! And I set the shortcut. It's like, look at this, chat! And then we'll do... Oh, let's do inspirational. No, wait, not this one. Let's do Urianize. Actually, no, we can just do the whole thing. Yeah, we should start with. So I'm still here. I'm just not active. How cute is it? I spent 6 hours on animating and coloring and doing everything and designing as well. Actually, probably the research took way longer because like I went down the whole rabbit hole of like medieval designs and like researching coat of arms and like there's like all these different sections that I left out because I was like, oh, I ain't drawing that. There's like curly bits, yeah, that's like on a coat of arms or like on a banner. On a standard, I think it's called a standard, used for like knights when they're representing their houses or whatnot. And then the coat of arms is the actual like shield. And then hopefully you can recognize some of the motifs on there. And then I even researched so much animation, right? And when the bird turns to its right, the notes is self-improvement, So from Wild, Self-Improvement, so the 2 standard notes, and then you join onto a combo with the Blast. And then I have like my 2 weapons of choice. Yeah, I didn't make one for the other side. I couldn't really think of the combination, but like that combo for most of the weapons, for most of the hammers, is seared into my brain. Self-Improvement, then the blunt one, which is like white, red. So like white for self-improvement, and then you use the last note of self-improvement to combo with the echo blast or whatever it's called. I don't know, it's just the massive boom. And then yeah, I have the hunting horn, which I reused the design. I redrew it, but like I just traced one that I'd previously drawn for the professor outfit onto that. And then I have the Minecraft axe that I drew from, or that I had from my 50 follower artwork. And then I reused that, or the shaping, and then just colored it differently. And then I chose, so we have a motto. It's like, through hardships to the stars. Because I was like, you know what? That is really the motto of my life. Like, there's been a lot of hardships, but eventually we're going to get to better times. And everyone will have some sort of hardships in their life. That's just the inevitable truth of being alive. But yeah, so then there's like a little star. And then I also incorporate in like a bit of the gravity to the ground. Birchie Bear. Oh, hey, Birchie Bear. Want to say hi. Hush you. And then I have, yeah, the star. So for shooting to the stars, to echo the motif of the motto. But then I also incorporated in like a little rainbow coloring as part of like shining off the star. And then on the other side, I struggled to figure out what to put there, but I decided to have a lotus, which also echoes the motto, because lotuses are symbolic of, they live in mud and muck, and they rise up to like flower and blossom and stuff. And so the idea being, just to echo the same like concept as like the Latin motto. But yeah, something prettier instead. Hey, I'm still washing. I will put another song on. So not this one, this one. There we go. Oh, actually reuse this. I'm gonna give this a wipe down. And then we'll put the chopping board back on here. Oh, Chad, did you hear about the, like, this, well, I just follow different streamers on YouTube, but people were talking about the stuff that some of the really big US streamers were experiencing with the IRL stream with stalkers and stuff. That's scary, man. I don't want that level of fame. But like, you know, it's just, yeah, it's a very uncomfortable thought. Wow, this, keep topping it up with water. You can't see it, I'm just like, oh, maybe I should just quickly show you what it kind of looks like at the moment. Oh wait, you can't see it anyway, because like, I've hidden the screen with the curtain. Oh, interestingly, with the bird and the curtain thing, to have it move, it has to be an MP4. An animated PNG doesn't work. But then MP4s, interestingly, what I learned was MP4s don't have a transparent background. So I had to create the curtain to fill out the frame of the MP4, like to fill out the full scene of the MP4, and then export it as that. But I think it was a very clever, Hey Leo, welcome back. I'm washing dishes. This is the artwork that I worked on for 6 hours, which is our new coat of arms and an animation to like keep you entertained while I do dishes or like stretch or whatever, because like nothing's happening on screen. Also music a bit louder than your voice. Oh, sorry. Let me, wow, it is much louder. That should be better. Wow, Euronice is going like, going ham. Yeah, we do screen the MP4, right? Oh, you're right, Birchie Bear. I can do that. How do you think about the curtain? Do you still like, would it be better to have no curtain and transparent? Or is having the curtain better? Because then it's like visually showing like, oh yeah, you know, something else is happening right now. Instead of a like BRB, depends what you want to use it for. I mean, this is the purpose that I created it for. To like have something visually on, you know, to that you can like visually see it while I am like washing dishes and nothing is happening on screen. If it's interstitial, it works well. Okay. Yeah, it's just to keep like chat entertained and not missing out on anything. I'm trying to scrape off the mochi now. Wow, chat, we're gonna be so ahead today. Oh, Yama's lurking. Hey, Yama, you like the new artwork? I'm very happy with it. There are definitely like, there are some things that I look at that I'm like, oh, I can clean up those things, but like. Tidy also lurking. Do you like the artwork, Tidy? There's a hunting horn note combo in like on the left side. Wait, the right side? The right side. Self-improvement and the blunt weapon, the blunt attack. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Guys, Mochi is so sticky. I've washed this ball, but I feel like later I'm gonna probably find more bits that clung to it. Oh my goodness, I'll probably have to rewash it later. I've done my best for now. And now there's just clumps of mochi in my sink. What's great, what does the Latin mean? Through hardships to the stars. I think apparently, I found it on like a fantasy world generator website, but apparently when I Googled it, it also is used by like the Navy, I think, or like the Air Force or something like that. All right, it's great. Okay. All right, back to being chill. I need to find more like piano songs. Oh, The lighting looks kind of... Is the lighting okay? I'm just checking the Logitech. Oh, it did its little like, oh, I'm gonna like, well, let me adjust the camera settings. All right. It went on its own like auto mode again. Okay. The beef is still boiling. I think the test of when it's going to be done. Oh, I'll show you what it looks like. This is currently what it looks like, chat. There is a bit of scum. But like there's this piece of tendon like right here. That's still very, very hard. So I think because we have still have time, I'm going to just let it keep boiling until that piece of tendon gets soft. And it may take some time. In the meantime, we can prep the rest ingredients for the sundubu, which will involve zucchini. It'll involve mushrooms, enoki. We also have the rehydrated shimeji that we had previously in the microwave. And then oh, the scallions that I use the white bits of. Some garlic and onion. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oops. Oh, we want the Korean chili flakes. It's gonna make this spicy. Oh, soft tofu. Now I have two kinds. I have the square one, and I also have the tube one. So we can decide which one we want to use. And I should look up. I wrote this in a rush, and now I can't read my own handwriting. Oh, white onion and garlic. Doesn't everything look aesthetic when you like chuck it all out on the table? Oops. Here we go. Bet you we go back to lurking? That's okay, guys. You know lurk. Alrighty. And I think I have everything. Oh, they say only 1 teaspoon of minced garlic. I'm just glancing through the recipes. Heat a medium-sized pot or a Korean tteokbokki over medium. Once hot, add in the oil. Saute the onion and scallions. Okay, so for now, we can just like prep everything into bowls. And then... and munch on some mochi while I do stuff. You'll be busy next week, so we'll be able to short and stream. That's okay. Thanks for letting me know. Are you work busy or like life busy? Are you going on vacation? I'm secretly hoping you're going on vacation, but I have a feeling it's probably going to be life things. You also don't have to tell me. Had to go office for the whole week. Oh, actually, I have a question for you. So the trend in Australia at the moment is a lot of the corporate offices are making people go back into the office full time, like 5 days a week. Is that happening in Singapore as well? I'm gonna chop up onions and I'm just enjoying mochi while I do it. I wonder if it's happening in like other countries as well. It's definitely happening in the old company that I used to work with. I mean actually the Monday, Wednesday, yeah, some companies, but I still work from home. Oh good, I'm glad. I don't know, I just like working from home more. You like have everything you like around you. It's just so much more comfortable. Yeah. I'm like, I have my own toilet, I have my own like food. I'm not tempted by like the food, like, or like I can just get whatever food I want. I can like, you know, if I get annoyed, I can just walk out to my backyard, look at the sky, take a deep breath, walk back in, do whatever. What was it? I forgot. Oh, I was watching documentaries about the whole work from home situation and how they had a bunch of people who like reviewed. Sorry, I'm still eating mochi. Time saved on traveling. Yeah, reviewed the actual benefits from work from home, and then interviewed like CEOs and like stuff like that, or business owners and stuff like that. So the actual statistics show that there is like actually no impact on productivity when people work from home. And the attitude of wanting people to go back into the office is purely outdated. Like it's based on vibes, chat. Based on this like documentary and like the people that they interviewed, these people just like, yeah, I just feel like my employees aren't working hard when they work from home. And so then they just mandate like work from office. Like they just decided to bring it back in. And it's just like, it's not evidence-based. Like, why would you just not want society to be happier as a whole? I know. I was really annoyed. That's really all it is. Like, and like so many people have just like, especially people with family, just benefit so much better. And also like, I think a lot of countries, oh no, you bought the office. I bought this office and nobody wants to use it. This is exactly it. And then they make up like, and then they find excuses to support their decision. So that's like, oh, you know, I'm trying to like bring back traffic into the CBD. And it's like, the CBD doesn't need to be any busier than it already is. Also, by having like, the office stuff's like, okay, the cost of housing, right? Housing is expensive. So then people are like, people kind of have to live like, I don't know, at the most like an hour and a half one-way trip from where they work. You kind of wouldn't want to commute anything longer than that. But then that means that then like there is, if your office is in the CBD, that's like sort of like the radius in which you have to live. And so that means that all those areas are kind of do tend to be quite expensive. Or you have to like compromise and like live in an apartment or whatever. But like, and then they talk about like, oh, how expensive housing is and stuff. A lot of people went and moved more remotely in like cheaper housing because it was like a bit further from the city where it's expensive. And like, that's how they could afford to buy houses. Like, wouldn't you want people spreading out and like not putting such a demand on like central dense populations? Or like, anyway, yeah. So essentially the takeaway message that I took from that documentary was it's really just people making the decisions, owners, based on vibes. The ones I like are when people are getting paid less for living far away from the office. Yeah. Oh, it's just like, oh, it's a luxury. I'm like, it doesn't have to be a luxury. And also, like, because you pay me less, it's like, does the price of eggs going to be any cheaper? I think I saw someone's video of the US where there was like $12 US for a dozen eggs in the US. And what is that logic? Yeah, you're not supposed to have extra money. You're supposed to just have just enough. It's like, yeah, the logic. So we're just going to take away some of that money, actually also get back to the office. So yeah, the way that my old company, because I'm still in touch with some of my old colleagues. Remember, guys, that really ridiculously good looking work bestie, I'm still in touch with them. And like, guys, after staring at his face for how many years, I am now like, it's like endurance training. I can now see like good looking people and just be like, nah, you're not as good. You're not as good. Like, IRL, I don't get as flustered. Because you know what? I've been staring at an Adonis for like 4 years of my working life. I'm now like numb to like good looks IRL. Anyway. Oh, I'll get back to why our satisfaction score is so low. Man, I'm like, I know I go on about it, but like, this person goes to the gym, plays badminton, is very fit. Like, I'm just like, what? Like, actually works on his gains, and I'm just like, yeah, nah. I don't got the energy to like, if that's what it takes to be hot, I don't got it. Anyway, but yeah, so the goss from the office is that they're mandating return to the office, and they gave them like everyone like they sent out like a statement thing, and it was like starting like in like 2 weeks time or something like that, which is like, for people who have children, I'm led to believe that is not enough time for them to organize childcare. Because like, I guess like some people like, you know, had kids that were like able to be like on their own, and they just check on them like every few hours or so. But like in the home, so then they didn't have to like arrange someone to like, oh, they could pop out and just pick them up from school or whatever. And I'm all more for that because childcare is also very expensive. Not that any of this stuff like affects me. I just like keeping an eye on what is happening for other people in society. But yes. But my old work colleagues are just like, you got out at the right time. I'm like, oh my God. I can't imagine having to like, and you know what? I still had to go in the office when I worked there, but it was only like a few days a week. And I was like, yeah, I can manage this. But yeah. Maybe we need another kind of kitchen, coffee pot in the kitchen. Mochi, but like what you learn from what you learn is that companies' idea of culture is like, if it's an office space, they're like, oh, you know what will get people in the office? A beanbag chair. If we get beanbag chairs, they'll have spaces to hang out. You're like, I don't want to hang out in the office. I just want to go to the office, do my work, and then go home, where I have a very good couch and I have a very comfortable gaming chair that I use as an office chair as a tax write-off for home office purposes. Is that enough mushrooms? Yeah, I'm gonna pack this pot on the side with all the stuff. This is a lot of stuff. This may not all fit. We'll see. I'll put some of this back on the... Oh, we'll do like a whole onion as well. But yes. That's the other stuff that's happening. Well, I'm glad, Yama, that yours is still like work from home. And I think at the moment, I think it's a rough job market, as Leo is experiencing, and Jen as well, trying to find jobs. And I think the other stuff that is happening in the mass layoffs that are happening are probably also flooding the market and the competition as well, which is anyway, I'm gonna put a door, close that door and not think about that. All right, I'm gonna slice up some onions. I'm gonna do angled for optimum eating enjoyment in a stew, like that. Okay. But yes. Oh my gosh, the beef is still, all the liquid's still evaporating. Should boil some more. When will this beef like soften up? Will it just not? Maybe it's too much. Maybe it's too much beef. I mean, the other thing is that this stock that's gonna come out of this. This is why I don't make stock, chat, because like who's got time for that? But this stock that's gonna come out of it is gonna actually be very delicious. I don't know if it's the right flavoring to be used for sundubu stew, but I don't know what else to use with the beef stock. And like, I'm not planning to make any other stews in the near future. So I might as well just give it a go, see how it goes. Oh. All right. So that's the onion. We have some, oh, I eat another piece of mochi. Mochi is such a great snack. Not in terms of health, because I'm literally just eating carbs and sugar. Oh yes. I'm showing a hack method of how I prepare this enoki. So they always grow the enoki in like a substrate, which is the bottom bit. So I just like sort of leave like 2 centimeters chopped down within the packaging, and then slowly just like split it open like that. And then the end bit, we do composting here, so I just chuck it into my compost bin. And then the other half, I just carefully like peel out, and then I just give it a bit of a rinse. And that's how I prep my enoki. And then, obviously, I'm not going to use all of this enoki. So once I wash this and use what bits I need to use, I'll just store the rest. Actually, what I'll do is I'll break off what I actually need to use, which is probably like this amount, maybe, and then store the rest in a container. And if you're good, you put in a paper towel, because the enemy of vegetables is moisture, or like excess moisture in the fridge. So if you want it to last longer, put something in to like absorb the moisture. Actually, I wanted to get these cloths called Swedish dishcloths. Apparently they're like a natural fiber, and they absorb like a lot of moisture. Okay, what I'm gonna do with this, I should give these a rinse. Turn that off. I'll just break them into segments because they look pretty when they're like joined like this. And then I will put that on top of the sundubu. Like that. Gotta drop off. All right, bye Yalma, have a good day. Good luck with work. And hopefully, if I don't see you next week, have a good journey into the office for however many days you have to do it. This is a big zucchini. Am I gonna bother to peel this? A lot of the fiber is in the skin. Maybe I won't. But maybe I shouldn't use the whole thing. I feel like I will have problems. Yeah, maybe like something like this is good. Zucchinis are expensive, guys. At this point, every ingredient I like talk about, it's like, man, this thing was expensive. You know how much it was? It was blah. Okay. Wow, zucchini is actually really satisfying to cut. I was so shocked when, yeah, this is probably like really basic for everyone else, but I was shocked to learn that zucchini and squash, which is an ingredient that I never used, are all part of the same family. You know, my other toxic trait is like, so one of my toxic traits is like, I'll see a thing being done and be like, I could do that. My other thing is like, I'll watch like gardening videos and just be like, oh, interesting, learn things, but like never garden. Or I'll put like one plant in the garden and then I'll just be like, all right, you're on your own, like silver beet. If you survive, good luck. I mean, at the time that I put it in, I have every intention of looking after it. But do I? No. I like the romanticism of gardening. I'm just terrible at it. The other day when like I saw Penguin's thing of like repotting a pot plant, I was like, that's right. That is a thing that I need to do. And then like randomly at a random time in a random part of the year, I'll just like decide, yeah, you're right. I should repot some plants. Okay. Actually, I think this is like more than enough zucchini. This is like way too much. So I'm gonna wrap it in a what's it called? Beeswax. A beeswax thing, and just pop it in the fridge. Keep it for now. What else we got? Oh, we have the enoki mushroom. But I'm gonna retain the enoki mushroom liquid. So what I'll do is I'll fish out this, not enoki, shiitake. Oh, I told you I was watching like a gardening video, and this couple was growing like mushrooms at home. And fun fact, so things like oyster mushrooms, shimeji mushrooms, they have a very fast like growth time, or like, I don't know what the word is when it like spreads through the substrate. Anyway, those things grow much faster, but apparently shiitakes take like months to a year. Maybe not a year, but like it takes a while because they grow from like wood or like roots, not wood, dead trees. So to start the shiitake, they inoculate like little wooden pegs, and then you drill holes into like a stump, a tree stump. But it has to have apparently the right moisture content. Don't ask me how I know these things. Don't ask me how I retain this knowledge. I don't even know. And it's like the most like half-assed way of memorizing things as well. All right. And I'm just slicing up the shiitake. This will add great flavor to this stew. Whoop. Whoop. Okay. Man, I'm really living my best life now. Just chopping up mushrooms. And also, like, when people like, I don't like mushrooms. I'm like, what do you mean you don't like mushrooms? Like, so I'm not a huge fan of white mushrooms if they're undercooked. I like it when they're cooked with, like, you know, they're that really like soft, you know, all that absorbed mushroom flavor, and like it has to be cooked properly though. You need to like release. I don't like raw white mushrooms, okay? I really don't like that flavor. But like when mushrooms are cooked, they're great. They're fantastic. What else can we prep? Oh, the garlic. How much garlic should we prep? Like, okay, they said like only a few cloves, but you know. Maybe that's all that my toxic trait is like. I take whenever someone says a certain amount of garlic in a recipe, I take it as a suggestion. But then I like double it, triple it. Okay, maybe that's too much. I think this recipe is like, oh yeah, just 2 cloves or whatever, or a teaspoon. I'm like, what? That's all? Nah. I'll put more in. Just gonna, I think rather than mincing it, I think I've decided I'm going to do a slice method. Oh my gosh. The kitchen is getting really warm because the boiling pot of beef. Oof. Actually, I should do some editing after the stream. I haven't done anything this week because of wilds. And like, I'm pretty happy with where I got up to with wilds because I am going to be busy this weekend. There's a bunch of like social things on, which is good, which means like my life is full. You've only been on wilds this week. I can tell. You really, oh, any updates on your job situation? Or are you still waiting to hear back? I haven't updated you yet. All right, I'm just roughly chopping up garlic. I have to say, Wilds has like really stuffed up my sleep for a bit. And then I have also stuffed up my own sleep with like drawing and trying to like import stuff at like 1, 2 a.m. Waiting for instructions on next step still, but I like how they let me play Wilds first. Did they say when they would get back to you? Like within this week, or? Because I think it's been almost like a week from when you passed the technical, right? Because I'm pretty sure the technical stuff was like before Wilds dropped. And it's almost been a week since Wilds dropped. Man, it's Did you not say when? Ah, boo. Man, it's been a week since like Wilds drops and like, wow, I already finished like the main storyline. I mean, there's still a lot more content to go. And like Master Rank is when like, you know, it's starting to get really hard. It's starting to get like real sweaty, you know? Agent told me yesterday that your name is on the for hiring list. Oh, that's really good news. Well, that's a positive update. Now you just need the formal letter and the contract. There's no master rank yet. Oh, high rank. Okay. Yep. High rank. Hello. The first mic ran out of battery. Which is weird. That's fine. Thanks, Birchie Bear. I heard the water thing. I will sip on some water. Perfect timing, yeah. In between taking breaths. Okay. Do we have everything out? Everything? I think we have everything. I mean, this doesn't really take much effort. You just slice it in half and then dump it into the pot. Should I just like call it for the beef? Like, I don't know how much more this beef gotta boil to like get soft. And maybe this tendon will never get soft. It will, but not in the time frame that we want for the stream. All right, I'm gonna call it for the beef. I'm gonna take it out. I can put away this garlic. So turn off the heat, and then where am I gonna put the beef? Oh, so we need to cool the beef down before we slice it. We have to rest it. So, just so you can see, before I take it all out, this is what it looks like now. And whoa, okay. And look, my bondage skills held up. Well, newly learned meat bondage. Okay. I should, wow, this stock looks really good. I want to try some of that broth. It needs salt, but it's still pretty good. So we're gonna rest this. How long do I have to rest it for? What did the recipe say? When meat feels cool enough to slice. It could be lukewarm. Well, we can start progressing the stew then. How about that? I'm gonna put this in the pantry to save it from the kitty. And then, oh, I'll start putting together the I will set up a little cooktop for the stew. All right. Portable cooktop. Oh, does this fit? Yes. Excellent. That's locked in. Very good. Okay, with Sundubu, we essentially will, oh, they say, I'm going to try this new technique, which is you apparently cook saute the onions and scallions in here until translucent. Add in the gochucharu, which is the powder. Cook down for 1 to 2 minutes to make the chili oil. And then you add in all the mushrooms. And then saute enough until lightly cooked through, around 3 minutes. Okay. This is a new method. This is, normally I just boil the water and then just dump everything in. But I'm gonna try this, like, okay. That seems okay. I'm gonna try this method where you like make the chili oil beforehand. So add in a bit of oil. And we'll do this and some scallion. Sorry for your disappearance. These rooms were horrible. No, you don't have to apologize. I just feel bad for you. I felt bad with the rooms. I mean, the 2-liter bottle of milk left behind is kind of funny. And I feel bad for the people who left charges and stuff. But like, how bad was it? Hopefully no broken stuff. Okay. I'll put all the onions in. I'm gonna let this cook down. I think I put way too many ingredients in here. I don't think there's going to be enough space. I think I should just use half the onion. Like, this is a lot of stuff. Maybe I should take out half of this and just do like a small spot. Like, that amount. Yeah. Worse than you thought. Most servers had used every dish and not washed anything. There was stuff all over the floors. Wow, people are so inconsiderate. I think I'm a very good guest when I stay in hotels. Is there a story behind the red cow? It's adorable. Yes, Valk, there is a story behind the red cow. He is a fabled creature called an akabeko. Aka, and he's from Japan. And aka being red, and I think beko means cow. Someone with Japanese will probably need to fact check me on that one. But yeah, his story, he has his own story. He's believed to ward off. Beko is just nothing. Boo! Boo, Japanese! Boo! Cow is Ushi. Oh, okay. Man, it felt like it could have been like, you know, I guess like Aka Ushi doesn't sound as cool as like Aka Beko. But yes, he's believed to ward off smallpox. Because the red cow was part of like a different Japanese fable, where some priest like finished building a temple, he prayed a thing, and then a red cow appeared and blessed the temple or something like that. And so they'd already, it's a dialect. Oh, it does mean cow. There you go. So I'm gonna add a bit more oil. And the whole smallpox thing happened after. So because of that, like, pre-story, he already existed as a cow, as a like not a deity, like a good spirit, I guess, that wards off evil, or like gives luck. So then they created like cow toys, and this is during like, I don't know what time period. I would if I was gonna hazard a guess, I would hazard a guess it was probably like the Edo period or something like that. Anyway, so a bunch of kids had these toys, and a smallpox epidemic occurred, and the kids who had an akabeko toy didn't die from smallpox. Well, that's what they believed. And so the belief was that you imagine, like, the belief was that, oh, okay, so then the cow could also save your life from smallpox. And so that is why also one is part of the design. He has like these like dots, the black dots to represent smallpox, and then the white border to like, I guess, like bind or like contain the smallpox. It's cognate with the Ainu word for cow. Very interesting. So it's another dialect essentially. I'm gonna add a half ingredients, and I can use the other half for like another day, I guess. Alright, I'm gonna stir fry the mushrooms. But yeah, so I got him when I was visiting. He's like, so Japan has all these like mascots. He's the mascot for the Fukushima prefecture. So if you ever visit, he's at like the main train station, and then you'll see his merch all around everywhere. But yeah, I got him when I went to the samurai school. I think it was Fukushima, maybe. So he's a protector. Yeah, he is. And you could practice some archery, which I did. And then there was also a spot where you could paint one of these cows. And so yeah, they had a bunch of like different designs and stuff. And I just made him look really, really derpy. Okay, so we have onions, scallions, the red chili paste, the mushrooms, the 2 types of mushrooms. I'll put the other mushroom in on the top, and then we're going to put in the zucchini. Just half the zucchini, because we need to make space for the soft tofu. I don't even know if the soft tofu will fit. Yeah, he's a protector. He's very cute. Oh, and his head wobbles. Like, that's just a thing that akabekos, that all the toys do. They just have like a wobble head. Okay. I think this is good. And then I'm gonna add in the mushroom vegetable broth, but like there's some like dredge, like there's some stuff on the bottom, which I'm just gonna like not pour the whole thing. I'm just gonna pour the clear stuff. So there's stuff that's settled to the bottom. I'm gonna get rid of that. And then add more vegetable broth. Yep. So I'm gonna add, so at this point, this is when other people doing the vegan recipe would add mushroom broth. But because I have this wonderful new, oh my god, the chili's going up my nose. Holy moly. Man, chat, this never used to affect me this badly. I think I'm getting old. I think that must be the case. And how do I bring it closer? I need a corkboard. But yeah, I don't know what else to do with this, all this like beef broth. So in you go. Yeah. That should be enough. Oh. It's not as clear as if you would make it with like mushroom stock powder. Okay, and then I think we just leave that to like boil. Once the zucchini and the mushrooms have kind of like cooked through, then we add some seasoning and then the garlic and the remaining enoki mushrooms at the top, and then you boil for like a few minutes. And how is our beef going? Has it cooled down sufficiently? Man, that's still really hot. Do people just like, can I just not like soak it in cold water? Would this not quicken the process? I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna dunk it in some cold water to help cool it down faster. Ooh, okay. This has no salt in it. Oh, I haven't added the flavorings. Soy sauce and rice wine. Oh, we should do that. Whoops. What do we need? 1 tablespoon of like mirin. Okay. And like 2 to 3 tablespoons of soy sauce to taste. We'll start out with 1 tablespoon first. Because it also depends on like how big the pot is, that kind of thing. Wow, this was really good. I don't know why I'm so surprised. I mean, whoa. Whoa, that's spicy. I did add a lot of chili, actually. My bad. I mean, I can still eat it, but I can definitely feel the heat. I'm just giving the mushroom a bit of a pinch test to see if it's like softened up. But yes, I hope to do more Japan travel. I want to see all the different prefectures, and at this point I like visiting the countryside in Japan. Send some more chilies. We need more spice. Are you a spice lover, penguin? Oh, that's right. You do. You grow bird's eye chili. And you do eat it. That's quite good. I think it needs like a touch more soy sauce. So I would not say that this tastes like Sundubu Jigae. Sundubu Jigae, I think, is very much like distinctive in its like seafoody taste, but is it still a tasty like Korean stew? Yes, I do. I can acknowledge it is still a tasty Korean stew. Okay, so we're going to do the tofu stuff. I'm going to put in like half a tube And like, okay, in the photo, someone just like cut it up, but like, you don't really need to. You can just like chuck it in. The OG way is just like chuck it in and then use a spoon to like break it into like chunks so that it's like more organic looking. And then we're going to dump in, maybe not all the garlic, maybe like a portion of the garlic, because I still have so much other ingredients. I'll probably make this again. And then is that it? Did I leave anything else out? Well, once you add the tofu in, don't stir it around too much because then you just break up the tofu. Oh, and then we can chuck in some of this enoki as well. That. And enoki won't take too long to cook. It's quite quick. Wow, we have stew. And we have so many ingredients left over. I'll put this tofu away. Well, I'll be eating well for the next few days, chat. Oh, and then maybe I'll just put like the lid on. So this pot is I forgot what the word is, like nabe something. It's a Japanese pot. But the concept is like, the concept of having a ceramic pot is not unique to just Japan. The Koreans have something similar that they cook their stews in, like this. And then the Chinese have like something called a clay pot, which they cook like rice in and put other ingredients on. Hong Kong cuisine, which is like an offshoot of like Chinese style cooking, has a very similar concept as well. And then who else? I mean, the point is, in a lot of cultures, they do this. Ooh, I think the hunk of meat. I'll just keep, because we're not ready to slice it up anyway. Oh, I think it's ready. And the other thing you can do, so I'm thinking of making like a survival, doing a cooking stream where I teach like survival everyday cooking, but like something like this is super easy. To finish it up, so I've turned off the heat, but it's still bubbling. To finish it up, you can also like add a little bit of like drizzle of like a sesame oil. It makes it taste very, very nice. Maybe we'll do that. I'm gonna take it, we don't need this cooktop anymore. And then what we'll do, so the ceramic thing, even though you turn off the heat, it retains heat for a really long time. Okay, take this off. I'm gonna get rid of this. Oh, and then maybe I can change the camera angle. Yes, it is time, chat. It is time to change the camera angle. Yeah. Should get some of this stuff out of the shot. Oh, and then, yeah, to finish this, the green bits of the spring onion. Ooh. Is this still hot? No. Man, the billow in smoke, the billowing smoke looks really cool. So then to garnish it, you just take like, you dump some green onion on top. And then you drizzle. This is personal preference, but I like doing a little tiny bit of sesame oil, and just to make sure I don't go overboard. Like, oh, that's a lot. See, smart me. Just like a teaspoon. And when the oil hits the hot stew, it just like aromatizes it? I don't know. Aromatizes it. And we have our Sundubu Jigae. Jigae just means stew in Korean. But yeah, chat, you can't really see too closely. Let me edit. Whoa. There you go. And in here we have enoki mushroom. We have 2 types of mushroom, 3 types of mushroom. Soft tofu. Actually, for the picture, I think it's like better if you can see like the tofu. And maybe I'll add some more green onions to make it look more like fresh. This is like very much Korean home cooking. You know what? It's just me, so I'm just gonna eat straight out of the pot. Not even gonna bother. Oh, maybe I should put in a bowl. No, you're right. I should put. Oh, here's a cute little whale bowl that I have. So I'm gonna take out. Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, chat. This soup looks very spicy. This is Korean soft tofu stew. Yeah, so I've had Sundubu Jigae in Korea. The flavor is not the same because it's like substituted all the fish flavored stuff for like other things. But is it still tasty, and should you make it? Yeah, you should. It's like POV chat. It's, you know, vegetarian. If you follow the recipe. It's really hot. Very good. I'm gonna let it cool down for a little bit because now we can check out our meat chunk. To bring the chopping board back out. Here is the meat chunk. Okay. And I can cut out my cut off. How do I, where are all my knots? Here's one here. Actually, wow, I tied this really well. I actually went out and bought cooking twine to do this because I was like, this is not a thing that I ever do. So it was really, really fun learning like how to do the knots for this and like the technique. There's essentially like a single anchoring sort of lasso thing. And then you do like little loops and stuff. And interestingly, it really kept it all together. I did wonder if it would or not. Oh no, it's starting to come apart now. All right, all the string is taken off. So essentially it's like, this is, well, essentially like equivalent of like a lamb shank, I will say. And it is coming apart. So I am gonna just split it down that. It is still very, very warm in the middle. So it doesn't quite look like the thing in Monster Hunter, but I'm gonna try. Okay, that's the bit to make it like. Wow. Okay, I'm gonna test. No. It tastes okay. It tastes like beef. Yep. And the way that it was served, and I think it would provide the same texture as like a brisket would. Brisket being the usual cut of meat that you use to make like beef brisket in American barbecue. And I think in Korean cooking, this style of cooking like cold meat is used a lot for like putting on cold noodles, called like ning, which is like done with like chewy like potato noodles. Ooh, okay. So this was an unknown if this was going to work, and I think it did. So I think what we can probably do is that to plate up some of this. So yeah, I will cut off the rest of this up. Probably needed to sharpen my knife. Okay. Let me get a plate. So you would do something like, I will put this aside and move this to one side. Well, actually, I'll just dump it on the like. I'm really running out of space at the moment. Should I put the rest of it? This is, I don't know if you have food motivated pets, guys, but this is the life I have to live now. I can't, like, I've suffered too much from my cat stealing food that I have to just like, can't leave anything unattended. Okay, this is the wombok that we were soaking in salt water for a while. And like, actually, some of it probably will continue to soak for a while. But this is my interpretation of the Sufa Village method of eating. I'm just taking the soft bits. The rest can kind of actually soak for some more time. Now I'm going to submerge and micro a bit more. And the way to eat this, chat, is actually to get Korean seasoned soybean paste, which is in like a green box like this from the Asian grocers. Actually, nowadays they sell them in the Kohl's, like in the Asian section of Kohl's. That. And the other thing you can do, which I haven't done, oh, I do have some raw garlic here. What else do I have? I mean, essentially, if you have some kimchi. Do I have any kimchi? No, I don't have any kimchi. But I do have this like funky Vietnamese, actually, no, I will try and use it. It's this like tiny capsicum that like my mum made this. This is like a pickled eggplant no, not a capsicum, eggplant. And you can use like any pickle, but most likely, usually you should try and use like kimchi or something. But yeah, you can see I've eaten quite a bit of this. It looks kind of gross, but it's soybean paste that's been mixed with gochujang, which is Korean paste, like red chili Korean paste. And how I usually store it is I usually take the lid off and I usually put like some Glad wrap and then put the lid back on because it forms like a seal. Depends on which Coles there is. I found out the Coles here doesn't have the big seaweed sheets. No, Penguin. I think it depends on which area and whether they do. So how you normally eat this stuff is you take a smear of the paste and it's already been seasoned. So you can make this using just like, and the 1.5 an hour away does. Oh no! Luckily, some of this stuff you can like, will store for a while. And so normally you'd put like, I don't know, some garlic or something. I'm gonna just put some raw garlic. This is gonna be like an intense flavor. And this is the I should probably make the sauce for this, but whatever. This works as well. There is no pretty way to take a photo of this. But yeah, this is some. And usually, like, if you're doing it with barbecue, you would do lettuce. And then you just, like, essentially wrap it up and stuff the whole thing in your face. POV chat into your face. Into your mouth. Oh. Mm. Very good mouthful. Mm. Mm. Sorry, chat. That was a really big mouthful of stuff. Raw garlic, did I hear that correctly? Yes, you did. The other thing you can do, if you're doing the Korean barbecue style of this variant, you can just peel garlic and cook it on the barbecue as you're cooking the meats. But it's very common, that'd be quite strong, yes. Koreans eat a lot of garlic and a lot of chili. If you ever go to Korea, you'll see like raw slices of garlic. I've minced this up and I just put like a little bit on, but you sometimes see like raw slices of garlic and then they just put a raw slice in. But if you can't tolerate it, you can slice garlic and then do like a light pickle with like some vinegar, water, vinegar, and a bit of sugar, and then before you eat it. Yeah. And this kind of thing is a very much like within the drinking culture. Koreans drink a lot. Like a lot. Both men and women. And they drink soju, which is like really strong. How strong is soju? Soju alcohol content. 16 to 25%. Some brands can be as high as 45%. It's just, it's like a lower alcohol alternative to like vodka, which is vodka is like 40% usually. And how much do Koreans drink alcohol? Or how much alcohol do Koreans drink? South Koreans have a high rate of alcohol consumption with an average of 10.2 liters per year in 2016, the highest in Asia after Laos. In 2018, 60.6% of Korean adults 19 years and older reported drinking alcohol in the last month. I don't know what the ranking is. They use it as a form to like stress relief. But And there is definitely a binge drinking culture as well. So it's not like something to be super proud of. It's just something like that's part of their culture. But yeah, I'm gonna try another piece, but with this other. So still with. Sorry, chat. I know I'm talking with my mouth full. Still with this, but with the pickle my mum made. This pickle is like quite spicy. And I'm not putting the garlic in because I already have one garlic thing. I only need two, like one spicy thing. I don't need like two spicy things. All right. It's going in, which means I'm going to be munching for a bit as I... Mm-hmm. Mmm. Mmm. I recommend kimchi. But yeah, we just made... Wow, chat. And we're so like on time as well. So we made a feast pretty much. And even made some mochi dessert as well. Whoa, almost dropped my phone. I don't even know how to like photogenically put this together. There really is no way. It's just a bit of a mess. Oh, maybe I'll put like the bowl at the front. Yeah, something like this. It looks very much like home cooking. Mm. A lot of Korean food is actually can be quite lean. Like this is boiled beef, and like it can be quite economical as well. I'm gonna cut these. The last one was too big. But yeah, for those of you that eat meat, oh, you have a photo idea. You can use the natural light. Yes, that's true. Let me eat this piece and then I'll rearrange it for natural light. Mm. Mm. I ate too much of the leaves and there's not enough for the photo. Well, let me just like artistically put some back. This is why there's a whole discipline of food. It's only mostly shows in the life. Yeah, I'll give it a go. Oh, that's why there's a whole like food what is it, like food photography. Yeah, we'll use the shadows. I'll use this. Big lettuce. Oh, it's wombok. So Chinese cabbage. Should put it like... I'm dealing with pretty bad like spots of light. The natural light hasn't fully like entered the kitchen yet. So I have to just selectively find some beams of light. Man, everything's like in the way. Oh, you call it pache. Oh. Is it also grown and eaten a lot in the Philippines? And how is it eaten? I need to focus better. Pet chai. Oh, pet chai. Oh, this looks better. It's like half eaten now, so it doesn't look as good, but you know what? We'll sprinkle some spring onions to hide it. It's part of a soup called tinola. Hey, I need a pen. I need to write this down. I need to do some research. Tinola. Okay. I've taken notes. Oh yeah, I need to take a photo of the mochi as well. I tried to take it in the... This bit of light here is like just diffused enough that everything is like softened. We'll use that footage. We did good, chat. That was really tasty. I'm gonna like have a good time consuming this after stream. And in the classic Korean tradition, I'll I'll mix it up with some drinks. But yeah, that's how you... Well, that is my interpretation of the Sufa Village feast and one portion of it. Because there was no way I could be able to like cook all the dishes there. And then I need to protect some of this. I'll take my stew. I think these ingredients should be fine. I don't think the cat will attack this. I will put the lid on that. Now I'll take my mochi with me. And then, yeah, I think we can like, and I took my soup, I took my mochi. I still have the rest of my coffee. And we can like have a bit of a chill, wrap up, chit chat. And then decide what we're doing next week, whatever. Ah, yes. Well, we're very early. We have like 40 minutes. Chat. So you come here often? What do we talk about? What do we do? This has never happened before. Like being this early as part of cooking stream. I'm too... You do come here often. So you got any medical questions you want to talk about? Yeah, I don't know. I would suck at just chatting if I didn't have like a topic to focus on. Can't think of anything. I shouldn't pressure you. I should like wait, maybe we can like review the Monster Hunter. Maybe we should review the Monster Hunter like clip together and see if I did a good enough job. Yeah. Where was that link that I sent? Yep. We can watch that clip again and see how good or how how accurate I got. And then we can judge. And you're welcome to judge. Okay. I don't know if the sound will work. Let me try. Properties, and I need this one. Yeah. Wait. Well, you can't hear the sound anyway. I don't know how to turn it on. We can just watch it with some lo-fi over the top. So this is the clip I found. So this is the meat that I was trying to recreate. But I had choices, chat. I had choices to either go like a roast, which I was thinking, oh yeah, I could try to do a pot roast. But then, so they slice it, and it's like, it is sort of roasted in nature. There's a soft-boiled egg. There was like spring onions. So then that scene, and I think this is a different meat. I don't think this is the meat that they sliced. This meat looks like it's like a yakiniku or like a barbecued meat. And she's eating it with chopsticks. I'm like, this feels really Korean. And then this is the stew. So like Olivia, oh yeah. There we go. So there's a stew that the palico has. And then there's 2 slices of meat. See? This is where I got the interpretation of the sum from. Wow, it's really big. But yeah, see like that like lettuce wrap sort of thing with the meat slices. That way of eating is very Korean. Yes, that's why I thought it was like definitely has to be Korean. And then she just like chomps into it. I couldn't find any mangosteen. But yeah, plus 50 health, chat. And like, wait, can I see? I'm trying to scrub through. Oh, there's a shot there of like the stew, the vegetable stew. That looks like it has mushrooms, carrots, like a bay leaf, some other round objects, which looks more like a Thai or like a coconut-based stew than a Korean stew. But a curry stew doesn't go well with like Korean food because it clashes with the coconut flavor. Whereas the boiled meat is more like a simplistic flavor. Yeah. And then I was also thinking about like, oh, maybe I could make the bread. But the bread is kind of hard. But yeah. And like, I don't know what the deal is with the soft-boiled egg. Like I couldn't figure out, because that looks like soft-boiled, like very on. So I would call it like onsen style egg, which is the yolk would still be runny. The white has just barely solidified, and then it's quite common in Japan. And then it looks like it's cracked into like the stew maybe. And like they sprinkled green onions. I think it's like the plate of sliced meat with the sauce on top. I think that's what they sprinkled it on. And I can't see what, and just look at this. There was a piece of meat that was picked up. So we have the roast, the eggs, mushrooms, some bread platters, the stew. Like, I don't know if this piece of meat that is being picked up by Alma is the same piece of meat that your hunter wraps in a lettuce wrap. I watched this a lot. This like, how many minutes is it? 1.5 minute video. But yeah, that was that one. Oh. And then Monster Hunter Rise Dango eating. Yeah, this one. Oh, I have ads. I'm just waiting for the ad to run. Oh, there's a skip button. Yeah. I loved this scene where they make these like fluffy and then they pound it and then it becomes these like dango. And you can eat like the classic version of this at the Monster Hunter Rise Cafe in Akihabara. I mean, you can also get it in other parts of like but remember this this game where they different styles of the dango had like different flavorings and so it had different stats. I mean, let's pretend I made the green one, which is what? Health. Plus 50 health. Because like this stat is health 40, stam 40. You can pretend whatever it is. But yeah. That was the... You missed the cat cooks. Yeah. They're very cute. Oh yeah, and they were in Iceborne and World. But then... Yeah. They did deviate from that. Were they always there in the old games? I've not played the old games. Like now you just cook it yourself in your tent. I was kind of hoping that you could eat at where the three little cats had their stuff. Oh, you've not played either. You've only played World and Wilds. Oh, you haven't played Rise either? The cat cooks were in the old game. Oh, how do you feel, Penguin, about them taking away the cat cooks in Wilds? You haven't played Rise. I mean, if you're like low on content, like once all the wild stuff has been played, and you're desperate for content, you do have Rise, and it's not. I would probably say you'd want to give it some time for the modernness of Wilds to fade from your memory before you pick up Rise, like when you go backwards. You started in Monster Hunter 3. Hang on. Monster Hunter. I want to see what the art style is like. (2009). Hang on, let me show you what I'm looking at. Oh, maybe we can do this and then do this. Oh yeah, here we go. 2009 for the Wii. I want to see what the graphics look like. In my brain, in my memory-addled brain. Ooh, oh my lord! Look at the. Oh my god. Oh. Oh, it's actually not that bad. Wow. I need to mute it. Wow. Wow, the world was already so immersive. Wow. Oh, the graphics look like wow. But like a little bit better. I used to swim. Oh, Pokey. Oh my goodness. How long is this? It's because it's like embedded. I can't actually see a progress bar. Oh, Vespoids! Barrier! Oh, it's Spongy Boy. Is this Angela? With these little like T-Rex arms? Wow. It looks so nostalgic. Before everyone starts. No judging. Just like, wow. Are you not too bothered by the cat calls not reappearing? Ah. You forget it a lot of the time now since you have to cook it for yourself in the tent. Yeah, you want at least one cat hunting. Yeah, I just miss it for like the cute animations. But you know, we do get like spicy Gemma and cute Alma, so like, you know, and like funny character creations. Yeah, it doesn't look too bad. Weirdly enough, in my memory, the Wii graphics were really smooth. Like, I remember trying out games on the Wii at one of the PAX Australia conventions that I went to and just being like, whoa. No, I think, actually, no, it was on the Wii. So no, I'm thinking about Wii U. I got confused. Wow, it was on the Wii. Hang on. How do you play Monster Hunter on the Wii? Do you use the controller as like, surely you didn't use the like point, you know how the Wii had like the point sensor thing? The tracking sensor thing? Surely you didn't use that. It had a swimming mechanic, although the rest of the playbase didn't enjoy it, which is why it never returned after 3. Yeah. It looks kind of annoying. With difficulty. So you did use it, because I remember trying to play Okami on the Wii, and you would have to draw the shapes, the brush shapes, with the Wii controller, and it was really hard. Like I could never get the thing I was trying to draw. Actually, I haven't played Okami in ages. I don't even think I finished the game, but I loved it. It was beautiful. Is there a reboot of Okami? Hang on. Sorry, my brain is just like, reboot Okami. Could I do this like I don't know. I keep saying like, oh, there's all these things I want to play. Oh, is there a sequel? Oh my gosh. Okami is so cute. I have this beautiful, beautiful Okami statue. 2024 Game Awards. There was a... Oh! The music was really nice and the world was really cool. Okami 2 will pick up where things left off in the first game. Oh, come on. I have to play this. This was like, you know, the art style is so pretty. So pretty. Oh, they're remaking it with the Resident Evil engine. I wonder if there's like an emulator. Actually, is it even on Steam? Oh. Oh, it is on Steam. Oh. Hey, and it's not even that expensive either. Maybe like lead up to it, I can like replay Okami. Because the art style was pretty fun. Hey, an idea for a future stream. I don't know if anyone else like played Okami, but it's like so cute. I also have like a Amaterasu little soft toy that I picked up at the same time I picked up all the like Monster Hunter stuff from the Capcom store. This is great, chat. I'm living my best life. I'm just like sitting here eating mochi while like chatting to you guys. And like, we finished ahead of schedule, man. But yeah, actually, what came? I'm curious to know whether like, if I tried to play Monster Hunter 3, like everyone says, everyone who's played it is like, who's played the older games, to me, when you talk to people, they're like, oh, you know, when I played blah blah blah, it was like it was like a grind, or like, it's very much the energy of like back in my day line of conversation. What I don't actually know. How many there are. Original PlayStation 2 in 2005. Then PlayStation Portable. Oh, the PSP, yes. I remember that device. And then PSP Freedom 2. Freedom Unite. Oh, it's expansion of that. Oh, so Freedom was just a port of like the original game. Like a year or 2 years later. And then this is where Penguin entered, which is the Try one. And then they adapted it for Wii U on 3DS. And then they expanded it. And then there was Ultimate. And then the Switch one. And then, yeah, so this is where I entered. And then got this content. So wait, this was 2021, 2022? Really? This Rise was after World? Well, apparently World was 2018. Because the quality of Rise, I guess it was made for the Switch, so the graphics weren't as good. I was like, whoa. Yes, and I did play Sunbreak. There's dynamic hunting on the phone and Stories, which is a role-playing game. Wow. I feel like I have not experienced a game, any other game that's like Monster Hunter. I have played other games that have like copied Monster Hunter, but I've not played one that has like the same satisfaction as Monster Hunter. And I'm probably thinking about like do Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate, not try stupid hitboxes. I think the thing that like got me suckered into it was the fact that like rather than in other games where you had to like unlock the different types of weapons, I think that one of the first things that like got me to play it longer was like they already gave you the starting weapon of all the different weapons. And so it wasn't like in other games I played, like an RPG game where I had to like stumble across a weapon, like unlock weapons one by one. It was already there for you. You just like picked which one and then you evolved them. But that was really, really fun. Just like trying out different things. And like, I can definitely tell my gaming brain has gotten smarter because the fact that I could like, I remember in the past, when I first tried to pick up dual blades, it was just so hard for my brain to adapt. But now I'm just like, I mean, hunting horn and hammer, there's very, very, very similar kind of energies. We should do a wrap up. That was pretty good. I like knowing everyone's experiences with stuff. And like, I feel like with games, everyone has such unique, oh, I didn't clean this up. Don't look at this. Everyone has such unique game experiences and memories tied with games as well. Okay. Let me clean this up. All right. What makes us feel good? Oh my gosh, chat. Top off the list. Finished cooking early. Oh my lord. This is the first time. This is crazy. What else makes us feel good? Oh, okay. Making mochi at home. I always thought it was always too hard, so I never attempted it. But it's actually, so I wouldn't say it's, in terms of like difficulty rating, I wouldn't say it's easy. I would say it's like moderate. Because you gotta, like, it has its frustrations with making it. So I would actually highly recommend if you, wait, do you guys like mochi? If you like mochi, or you've never had it before and you want to try it and it's not accessible where you live, yeah, give it a go. Hang on, let me see if it's like glutinous. I think the only difficulty is the glutinous rice flour. And is it available at Coles? Oh, it has the exact same bag that I have. Oh. I'm going to pop it into... So, that ingredient does exist in Coles, but whether it is at the one that you're at. But it's literally that milk and sugar. And then you could probably do extra flavor if you wanted to. But yeah, you buy it on Amazon. They seem to supply everything. That's so funny. Did you actually get your hands on seasoned seaweed sheets? Like, did you end up having to get it from Amazon? Because it's pretty funny. It's like kind of disappointing. But yeah, making mochi at home. Actually, straightforward. Oh, and it was vanilla as well. And then you could probably, like, there's variations on the internet about adding different flavorings into the mochi. Or you could even do the one where if you stretch out to a thin sheet and you get the strawberry. Actually, can you even buy, so in some Asian grocers I've seen, not the one that I usually shop at, you can actually buy red bean paste, which is a common sweet ingredient used in a lot of like Japanese sweets. It's called like anko. And what they do is they take the strawberry or fruit and then they wrap it in like the red bean and then they wrap the whole thing in mochi. And that is also another like sweet that they have. I think also enjoyed adapting game foods into IRL food. Yeah, it's really, really fun. Just like the creative license that you just take to like make it work. What pushes us forward? Trying out new techniques. The mochi microwave thing, game changer. Like really, really good. What are we doing? Well, where are we going next? I probably do not have any spare time to do another Wilds stream over the weekend. So, as in another gorilla stream. But then I'm thinking, should I? I think there's not as much rush because now I'm just like mucking around. I haven't done the fishing yet. Like I did pick up the Gravid Bowie quest and like I'm doing other quests in the forest area and like no rush. Yeah. I feel like I want to join you fishing. I think it's going to take a while because I did like one attempt in the forest to look for this stupid fish and it just didn't appear. And I think I think Penguin suggested somewhere else. I need like, hang on, I need to pin all the fishing suggestions actually. You can go in the Oasis on the Plains map. Okay. I'm gonna pin it for myself for later because am I gonna remember it? No. Yeah. You'll join and play some subtle hunting horn tunes while you're fishing. Oh, that'd be so funny. To this day, still my favorite meme is still the Jack Black hand. Please tell me what you know what I'm talking about. Can I do the browser? I can't even. I think I only. Whoops. I'm really bad at like. Oh, you do know that one. Wait, maybe we should just like. Just watch it once for like old time's sake. Oh, but I don't have the sound. It was the best. This one. And is it this one? Yes. Oh man, hang on. Can I even fix? You know what? This is a good chance just to fix the. Capture audio. Yes. I don't know. I don't know how that video used to come up on TikTok. It needs the song though. It needs the song, and I don't think is the audio. Well, those who haven't seen it will just have to Google it because it's bloody good. It's so good. Even to this day, I'm still like, it's still really funny. You gotta watch it with like the sound. I still cackle when I watch it. Okay, where do we want to go? So we have, yeah, I think next week is just like gonna be chill. Monday, Minecraft. I don't think there's anything. It's Wednesday. Oh, anyone have any suggestions for cooking stream? For cooking Fridays. Wait. Oh, I've forgotten what our marketing Wednesday Wilds Day. I can't remember what there was another one. Friday cooking. Save me, chat. What do you feel like cooking? I don't know. What do the people want? Yeah, what do you want, the people? What do you want to... Tuscan chicken. What's Tuscan chicken? Is it a... Okay, so with some of these dishes, I'm like, is it an Australian adaptation of a dish? Or is it actually from Tuscany? Hang on. Tuscan chicken history. Oh, it does come from Tuscany. All right, excellent. Italians use leghorn chicken, a breed of chicken originating in Tuscany. Well, we're not going to do that. However, it was a creation from the Olive Garden, an American casual wannabe Italian casual family restaurant. What? And that's how it got famous in North America. And there's baby spinach cream, parmigiano, skinless chicken. Oh. Oh, interesting. You know what? I've never eaten this before. Okay, so what popularized it was Olive Garden. And actually, I've been to Olive Garden, but only to get breadsticks. Chicken breast, sun-dried tomato, Italian seasoning, salt, pepper, baby spinach, heavy cream, parmesan, garlic, onion. This sounds delicious. Oh, we can reattempt making pasta. I want to, okay, as much as I complained about rolling out the pasta, it was still really delicious. Oh, interesting. So, but this interpretation of, okay, by adding the chicken. Oh, you don't have to eat it with pasta. You just have it, it's just a main, and then you can have like any kind of side you want with it. Hang on. Val. Being went, no, that's my recipe. How do you eat it? Like, what do you eat it with? What's the side? Tuscany chicken. So the other thing I like with this Cooking Friday thing is because you make pasta. And what kind of pasta? Like, what are we talking? And like, I've never eaten it because so now I want to try it. Creamy chicken. This sounds really good. And I do have a random jar of sun-dried tomatoes that I do need to use. So I think I actually might do this. So you herb this. Then you... Wow. I want to know... You use the spiral pasta, you don't make your own. Okay, so you use short ones. Short pasta. So with the pasta making, rolling it out into thin sheets was kind of annoying. So what I want to try and do next time is do like, there's these other like short pastas that you can make. And I want to try that. So like, I think that's what we're going to do if we make it again. Wow. It's to die for. So creamy and tasty. I'd second on making the pasta version. Okay. You agree with the title? Okay. You know what? You've kind of convinced me. And like, hang on. Hang on a minute. Tuscany dishes. What defines something as like from Tuscany? Oh my gosh, there's so many words that are Italian that I can't pronounce. Oh, pappardelle, like the rough pasta that we made last time. It's like flat, wide fettuccine is considered Tuscany, originating from Tuscany. And like, oh, what's this tart? Torta della nonna, grandmother's cake. What's this? Torta della nonna. Lemon short crust, a pastry cream. This sounds so decadent. Pine nuts, butter. This just lemon zest. Wow. Wow. Has anyone ever had this? I've not had that. Actually, what are, man? I'm just Googling. Okay. And I think maybe Tuscany dessert of some kind. I'll have to do some research. Also, now I'm interested in the... How did the Tuscany region, Italy, Central Italy? I know it was where Eat, Pray, Love, like where Julia Roberts from Eat, Pray, Love went to like, was it Julia Roberts? There was a movie about Tuscany. Oh no, no, the movie was called Under the Tuscan Sun. And it was Diane Lane. And she had like a friend, Sandra Oh. I remember watching this that I didn't understand at the time, but now being older, I get it. I get that sometimes you just have that urge and you're just like, I just want to pack up and I just want to leave. I just want to go to like somewhere where it's super sunny and just live in a like Italian villa and just live the idyllic life. Okay, well. Oh, this will be fun. I can make like a outfit for it. What is an Italian outfit? And don't say Mario. Like, Italian traditional dress. Like, okay, without even Googling, I assume it's like peasant clothes. And maybe that is rude. But that's kind of what it like. Just even Does Tuscany have a traditional dress? Oh, it kind of looks like the like a German dirndl kind of thing. Anyway, I'm getting distracted. Well, thank you, Velk, for the idea. Sorry, Penguin. I'm gonna take Velk's suggestion. Of course, it's not gonna be as good as yours because you've like I'm gonna be making it for the first time ever in my life. And now that I've made handmade pasta, I am up for making it again. It's kind of fun and actually really delicious. So yes, I want to get better. And like it's the same feeling. This whole cooking stuff is the same feeling. Technically it's my recipe, not Valk's. Well, Valk suggested the inspiration, but thank you, Penguin. I'm gonna assume that you're letting me cook it. Thanks for thanks for letting me cook it. Since I made that stroganoff recipe, I get it now. I get why these dishes are so delicious once you add like cream into it. It's like, wow. So yes, I'm gonna I have to think about like what is an Italian outfit that I could make for this purpose. Anyway, shout outs. We have, oh, well, starting off, we have Penguin. Thank you so much for dropping in so early and even while you were working. And thank you, Val, for dropping in as well. It's just, I'm laughing because I'm just remembering, like, it's funny how you're just like, Penguin, get to work. Thanks, Leo, for getting up and joining in. And then other shout outs to Birchie Bear, who may or may not have gone back to bed. Heidi for lurking, Yama for lurking. Today was more like a chill day, which is kind of nice. I appreciate it, and I appreciate you guys. Thank you so much. I'm still working hard all the way over here in my one-person show. Yeah, and thank you for coming and keeping me company. Well, I don't know. I'm just so lucky right now to yeah, and I'll enjoy it for as long as I can. But yes, it is so good. At least a year, and then we'll see what happens. But yes, thank you. And we're at 69 followers, which is a magical number. Look at how even it is. It's like yin and yang, right? Nothing bad about that number. But yeah, I think we're just, thank you so much for making it fun. You don't know how much I appreciate you guys. So thank you. And like, I don't know what else there is to say. There's just too many things. But yeah. Oh, hydration. Thank you. I will hydrate. Everyone's on that button. Yeah. That was actually a good hydrate. But yes, that's our stream today. Everywhere where it's a Friday, have a good weekend. Everywhere where it's a Thursday, take care of yourselves. You're almost to the weekend. You know, look after yourselves. Go touch some grass. Spend time with the ones you love. And, or if not, if you're just like, I just want to hole up and play Monster Hunter Wilds, that's cool too. Just take care of yourselves. Make sure you take some time out and enjoy. And I'll be going outside as well. But yeah, thank you once again so much for such a fun stream. I had lots of fun, and I will see you all next time. Bye, everyone.